Hi. I should have brought my fan in here. Let me go get it. 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 Jimmy, buy a second fan for the office challenge. I know. Maybe if I can find that Polywhirl fan. That I don't know if that is ever coming to America. Thank you, Etta. How's it going, guys? Hello. Free tiny object. Pow! Pow! Have you beaten the game yet? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm not gonna beat this game for months. Count on it. Count on it. Jimmy looking buff. Thank you, Meryl Streep. Hey, Popeye. I love spinach. Hello, Mandom. Hello, Minchino. Beat it yesterday. No spoilers, please. Hi, Ruby. My good girl. You're so sweet. We have beef. Why do we have beef, Sammy? What's the tea? Hi, Danny. I missed you. Yeah, I didn't stream yesterday. You saying your Teletubby was holding a cookie? It's Tubby Toast. Oh, my Tinky Winky. Tubby Toast? See, I only remember Tubby Custard. I only remember Tubby Custard. This game is so bad, some shit Michael would say. The movement. IDK, IDK. The movement. It's so weird. These are from Pop Mario. I have a Tinky Winky holding a flower, too. Shiny Florges. Congratulations. Hello, Kim. Hello, Huntober. Rattan, how's it going? Hi, Mel. Dyed Art, hello. Jimmy Wetzel in my freaking soup. Me chilling in the bowl. Ooh. I got like 5 more minutes in this. It's getting a little warm. Rat King Mickey, hello. Squiddly Diddly. Hi, Kebra, Jargon, Umbra Warlock, Maddie. How's it going? For some reason, I feel like my alerts got deleted from like every layer. Hold on. There we go. It's back now. Thank you so much, Barry Gary, for the 33-month resub. Amy, hello. How's it going, guys? Good evening. When did the Septum happen? May of 2024. I love it. I love my Septum. Kind of want to upgrade to a bigger one. It looks a little subtle on camera, but in person it actually is really nice. So we'll see. We'll see. How many shinies have you caught so far? I will show in a minute. I'll open my game in just a sec and we'll go through. OG Bull Daddy. I do kind of want like a big bull one. I think that would be hot. I do. Dallas is good. He's in the shower. He's been streaming. Did you end up getting Starmie? I did. We'll talk about that. I've been hunting Shalfa Stunfisk. Only have Flabebe and Magikarp. Those are good ones to get. This is the game to hunt Flabebe. You don't gotta... What is it? Has Dallas beaten the game yet? I don't know. I don't think so. He'll be streaming tonight. You could give him the Q&A later. Hey, Have you beaten the game?
No.
Okay. People are asking me all about what you're doing.
Why? Why?
Because you're not live and they're bored.
Guys, what I'm doing is boring. I'm resetting for a shiny Absol.
Can you give a warning before you show that shiny? Okay, I will. You don't want to see?
What shiny?
The mega of the shiny that I got, I believe.
Let me just mind my own business here.
No, the alpha. Oh! Yeah, okay. So, hello everyone. Bye guys! Yeah. Yeah.
Actually, no.
Yeah. This layout is so beautiful. Cute fit. Thank you. I keep buying more clothes. And then I just don't wear them because, like, how could you match this cool ass outfit? So last night I was hunting. I actually even have a clip of it, but it has copyrighted music. I did screen recording while I was hunting after I finished working last night. I wasn't gonna go live at 12:30 in the morning. I was like, I can't fucking mentally do that. So I just hunted at my desk, listened to some music. I didn't even react. Because if you remember, I've been trying to get in Area 2. I've spent so much time in this fuck-ass lake. This Magikarp at night is a Alpha Staryu spawn. So I literally was just for days, I've been doing whole laps around the entire zone. And then the last 2 days, I've literally just been like flying, turn the camera, fly, turn the camera. Yeah, and I hunted here. I did not really leave this area for more than like 5 minutes. I hunted here for like 8 hours the other day and like 5 hours another day. So I've probably seen like tens of thousands of fucking spawns in this pond. And I didn't even phase on anything. Like I just got nothing from here. And then finally last night, I got a Staryu. And then I was like, well, I might as well keep going for the alpha. Like, I put so much time, like, and it's a pretty fast check. Like, I might as well just check. So I would do, like, I would fly, like, 10 times and do a lap. Fly 10 times, do a lap. And then I just, like, wouldn't find anything. And then within, like, literally less than 5 minutes of finding my first shiny Staryu, I found another one. I was like, okay, I think I'm just done. I think I'm just done with this hunt. I want to progress in the game. I got a Staryu. It's on my team. It's so fucking gorgeous. Like, I would like to keep playing through this game a little bit. I'm still so early. So, yeah. And there's so many other Pokemon I want in this game. What's Beryl? It's a type of gemstone. It's like what Garnet, Rubies, and Sapphire are. It's a type of gemstone. I believe they, like, form in like a cluster or something. I don't fucking know. I only have 10 wild zones right now. 11 through 13 apparently have some amazing spawns that I would really like to hunt. So I think I would like to progress in the story a little bit so I can actually experience those. All right, let me turn the game music back on. I had obviously the game music off last night while I was hunting because I was listening to music. But I love my Staryu. I've been trying to Eevee train it a little bit. My Starmie, excuse me. Because it's very good to do so. So I've been trying to Eevee train it a little bit. If only there was an area. So this area, I think like every single Pokemon for the most part gives attack EVs. I think Machop and Numel don't, but the other 4 do. So I literally like maxed out while level grinding, like, attack EVs on so many Pokemon that don't fucking need it, like my Gengar. So I gave it a bunch of those berries that... It literally had maximum attack, which is so stupid. So I gave it a bunch of those berries that delete attack. So my Meganium does not need to have attack, really. I need to find mints. My Arbok is pretty good. I need to find some mints for my team. But, yeah, so while I was offline yesterday, I was transferring files for Just Trish, and I just had nothing to do while I was just waiting. So I held down on the analog stick, and I got a fucking shiny Alpha Pyroar in that fucking AFK staircase zone. I got it just to fucking, like... I mean, part of me feels a little bit cheap for doing that method, because, like, it's so... I literally... It took, like, maybe 30 minutes to get this. So I don't necessarily feel like I fucking grinded at all to get that thing, but, that's okay. Not everything has to be a challenge. But yeah, so I got, the other day I got a shiny Watchog, which I showed, and then I got another Pidgey on a lamppost. Move these. This is my shiny box only. Okay. But yeah, so far I got some really cool shinies to show off. What's really cool about Gengar here, it looks like he's eating candy. Isn't that fucking cool? I love my shiny Gengar. I really do. Yeah, he's got a tongue piercing. I love my shiny Gengar. He's so much more, like, noticeably shiny now, because they upped the saturation on the normal Gengar, which is awesome. So I really love him. Yeah, I have to have him Mega Evolve again. Let's do it. And then just come back to your Pokeball. And then he just stays Mega forever. I love it. Hello, Missy! It's my first time here. Love this game since watching Ricky Dillon play it. Love Ricky. He's such a sweetheart. Yeah, this game is wonderful. I love it, love it, love it. He really said copies are monochrome. This game is also not fucking blinding. Yeah, it's really a beautiful, beautiful game. Hello, Bird Brain. Flying back and forth to that Area 3 stair is kind of boring unless you gotta step away from the screen. Yeah, like, it is the most optimal way to hunt. It just does feel a little bit like you're not hunting. Like, you're farming shinies with it. So, like...
He just morale that Ruby.
Oh, for what? Did she have
a...
a...
going to try to finish his food. And usually he lets her.
Yeah, not today.
He was like, rah!
Damn.
I've never heard him do that.
He's so not intimidating at all. It's so funny. I did get a kick of that tree full of shiny Kakuna. Yes! So, in this game, if a shiny Pokemon loads in, it does not despawn until, like, you've loaded, like, 10 shinies, and then it starts, like, clearing the cache. So, you could feasibly, like, hunt this entire area and get, like, this entire wall of Spinarak. You could, like, go until every single one of them is shiny, which is pretty cool. I would like to see people do that at some point. Not me. Could not be me. But maybe years after this game is out. Fun little challenge for myself when I'm bored. But yeah, so there's just tons of... So there's this area that has... I'll just demonstrate it real quick. In Area 3. So there's this area that has a staircase right over here. And literally all you have to do, go into it, you go up, you check, and then literally you just, this is how it starts. You hold down. And then, like, every time you load in, it reloads the spawns and re-rolls your chance to get a shiny. And it's like, it is the most optimal method for finding. And, like, if a shiny spawns in, it's not going to despawn. Unless you, like, leave it going for, like, a full straight day and you probably spawn, like, 10 things. But you're reloading the spawns so often that, like, I mean, I found 2 shinies within 15 minutes each time I did it. Togors from that, so... I mean, if you just want some shinies, that's a great way to do it. It is the most optimal way to, like, hunt these alphas. It just does kind of feel like it's not a hunt. Like, you're just kind of farming spawns, really. I'm not gonna shame anybody for doing it. I mean, I literally have done it twice. I only do it when I really, like, have the itch to, like, be playing something, but I can't actually play. Like, I can't devote my attention. So, like, when I'm, like, syncing files in audio, like, in Adobe Premiere, and it's like, it's not work that I need to have 100% of my attention, but I definitely can't have both of my hands free, you know? So I just am, like, syncing, and I'm just, like, holding down with this hand because I'm just clicking with the other one. And then I check back after, like, I'm done, and then I close the game and I go back to work. But yeah, I'm not, like, interested in hunting anything I actually really want for my team there. Like, I don't need Skiddo. I hunted it in Scarlet Violet. I don't need Litleo. I don't really care for that Pokemon. Esper is there, and I would like to hunt Esper somewhere else. So that way I don't feel cheap, you know? Love Bubble Beam. Water Pulse in this game sucks ass. It's so bad. It's cool that shiny Pokemon you give to NPCs stay shiny. Yeah, I wish I remembered to do that. I gave someone a Raichu, and I'm like, oh, it would have been so cool to give her a shiny Raichu, like in Arceus. I did want to do that for my, like, when I was replaying Arceus earlier this year. I did want to do, like, all shiny NPC quests, but then I just never got around to fucking finishing it. But yeah, I might do that in this game, because I'm sure I'm going to get a bunch of duplicate shinies over time. Seeing shiny Mega Gengar's feet is so fucking weird. It feels wrong to be able to see its feet like that. Okay, so since I finally got my Starmie, I want to progress the game's story a little bit, because I feel like I've been at the same point for days now. I'm not looking to rush through this game because I want to play it with, like, a team of shiny Pokemon, and so I want to actually have plenty of game to use those shinies in. So currently I'm only just about to go to Quasartico for the very first time. And I'm rank V. So, that's kind of my agenda right now, is to just, like, very slowly progress the Pokemon. Progress the game. Moves like Quick Attack and Aqua Jet are so good. I took it off while I was level grinding, but Whirlpool, I've never wanted to use Whirlpool ever in my life, but it was so useful when I was battling with my Starmie earlier. Because it just does, like, chip damage over time. Infestation, same thing. I've never cared about that move before, but it procs so often that I was like, this is the move. Literally. Hi. I would love a shiny Trubbish, especially one that's like on a trash can. Give me 1 second. Hi, Rudy. Hi, Rudy girl. Okay. Random shiny Esper I found in a dumpster today. Girl, are you fucking nuts? You really want to leave already? Get out of here. Thank you. One of these alleyways I was going through yesterday, there was a Patrat in a cardboard box with a water bottle next to it. I was like, does he live here? Is that his house? Okay, real quick, just to humor myself, I want to check the spawns here. This is probably one of the next zones I want to hunt in. There's some great stuff in here. I would love Lopunny on my team. Houndour, Houndoom. I want to hunt Box Patrat. It's scary though, because Patrat can flee, so you gotta be like really careful. Oh, I want Metatite too. Mega Metachem would be fierce. This game has made me love Patrat. It's shiny, so cute. It's a great shiny. I've always been a Patrat defender. I have a Patrat plushie back on my shelf. I love my shiny Watchog. It's so good. Okay. Let's go to Quasartico. Whoa, are these wild? No. I was gonna say, this is a great place to hunt them. But they are hers. There's literally an NPC that is like, I can never tell which is owned by, which Pokemon is wild and which is somebody's. Yeah, here we go. It's hard to tell if Pokemon are wild or if they're somebody's. Literally, so true. Okay. Oh my god, the Dedenne blocking the door. The security guards. Shut the fuck up. That's so funny. There's literally an NPC that's like, quick, aim for its eyes. The last words my brother ever said. What the fuck? What the fuck happened to his brother? This is Quasartico's building. It was only built about 3 years ago. The whole vision of a city where people... This whole vision of a city where people and Pokemon live in harmony. Nothing that big becomes a reality overnight. Bet people have been working on it for a while. Dedenne guards, huh? Like security guards? Yeah, these Dedenne aren't gonna let us by without a fight. What should we do? We gotta battle them. Agreed. We gotta get in. Dedenne guards or no? Yeah, literally just give him a peanut. I want to hunt Dedenne so bad. Wow, we picked the worst two fucking Pokemon for this. Crazy how I love Tawny and see her kind of flirting with the trainer, but I want to beat Urbane with a steel pipe. I literally don't even consider Urbane as like a character that exists. I forget that they swap. Given our aims to coexist with Pokemon here in Lumiose, it seems fitting to employ some of them as guards, but it's less ideal if they're defeated. If you don't mind my asking, do you have an appointment here? We've been invited by Vinny. Vinny? As in the CEO's secretary? He called for you? That's correct. I did. We have some important business to discuss. Business that will impact Quasartico Inc. I'm sorry to rush you when you were wrapped up in your battle with our guard Dedenne, but please, Join me at the battle court beside our building. He's cool. I like him. Literally every time Tawny does something cute, all I can think is I would think this is so annoying if she were Urbane.
Come in, Robot.
Okay. Let's heal up my Starmie. Should I have bento for lunch? That'd be the nice, healthy option. I always think it would be cute to buy bento boxes. But I don't fucking go anywhere. So, I just don't. I eat off paper plates. You could do the Scarlet Violet auto heal. Oh, I see the button. Thank fuck. Oh my god. I didn't even realize. Because it's different in this game than in Scarlet Violet. Okay. But make lunch cute one day and go. So true. Please allow me to introduce myself once again. As I mentioned upon our first meeting, I'm Vinny, and I serve as secretary to the CEO of Quasartico, Inc. And now I must indulge in a little story time. Last night, our organization detected a certain energy that we have been on the lookout for. We headed to the source of the energy at once. However, by the time we arrived at the site, it appeared someone had resolved the matter for us. Ugh. Me as fuck. He got a harness under that suit. Bitch. I know he's plugged. Allow me to be direct in my inquiry. Do you know what became of the Absol that underwent rogue mega evolution? It's with me now. Superbly done! Where's this going, Vinny? As you know, Quasartico Inc. has been tasked with carrying out this city's redevelopment. We became aware that these cases of rogue mega evolution could impede our goals. As a result, we've been quietly working in the background to take care of any incidents. He's got a couple keys, too. Me not interested in taking part in Locktober, nor is that something I am interested in. But like, bitch, I stay liking those tweets. I don't know why. I just am like, work, bitch. Like, it's almost just like, you better fucking work your kink. I support you. It looks painful as fuck. I'm an ally. I'm a lock ally. Exactly. Like, could not be me. Nor do I want to lock somebody up. You know? But I'm just like, click. Yet these incidents have only increased, and our teams are struggling to respond to all of them. And since Jimby here took care of that Absol, now you're interested in him? Superbly deduced. That is exactly right. You are truly a Pokemon trainer worthy of the Mega Ring that AZ entrusted to you. The divas that participate in Locktober and then immediately have to engage with No Nut November are braver than the Marines, girl. Bitch, I literally would be fucking punching walls. But I get so much stuff done. Now, as I was saying, honestly, sometimes I'll do No Nut November by accident for like a full week because I just have so much shit to do and I don't remember. And I got that Lexapro brain that just like puts it in a box sometimes, and I gotta like manually get it started. We had to consider creative solutions to our lack of internal human resources for this task. It's like encouraging marathon runners, like, OMG, keep going, Diva, you got this. That guy who he was supposed to bring his girlfriend snacks halfway through the marathon, but then he ate them all, so she had nothing. But that for October. Yeah, there have been like a trend of like women showing like awful things that their boyfriends do, and then like they don't realize, like they're just like, oh my god, my boyfriend's so fucking silly, and like I asked my boyfriend, I forgot my lunch, so I asked my boyfriend to pack me one, and he just brought me a bunch of half-open bags of chips and a bag of dog food with that he wrote, bring this back, we need this for the actual dog. All the replies are, girl, leave him. Yeah, this guy had one job, bring your girlfriend like her granola bar or her like her cashews, whatever the fuck she needed, halfway through her marathon to help her keep going. She gets to his checkpoint and he's like, I ate them all, sorry. I did see Kristen Bell's crazy Instagram post. I did, where she was like, happy 16 years to the guy who always told me, you know, I could kill you. And actually sometimes I think about doing it, but I don't because I love you. What the fuck? Dateline NPC was like, in the comments, screenshotted. That's crazy. It's so fucking crazy. I hate Dax Shepard. I'll never forgive the shit Jonathan Van Ness said that Dax Shepard did that was cut from the podcast. And it's a real shame because he's in the movie Idiocracy, and I do like that movie. So I just kind of like look the other way when he's on screen. An idea was floated that perhaps we could ask a strong Pokemon trainers in Lumios for their aid. Normally when I'm playing my fidget toy sometimes for myself when my hands are busy. Is a 10-pound dumbbell. And I just like lift it. Which made me think, honestly, I have nice legs. I'm trying to make them obviously thicker, but like my calves, it's honestly from like living in New York, I think, and just walking a lot for most of my life. Like I have pretty thick calves. But anyway, normally when I go to what I was gonna say is normally when I go to the gym, I like do 12 reps as like the heaviest I can lift with like a dumbbell. But today, I did 50 with a lightweight, and oh my god, bitch. That should get you together too. I did 100 total. Okay. I got these at Five Below. Five Below has a ton of workout equipment for $5, so we can tell the pump is pumping. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Holy moly, dude. That started to hurt towards the end. Woo! This is how we save Lumios. We gotta do it. We have provided highly ranked participants with mega rings, partly at the behest of AZ. How do you go to the gym and work out for over an hour? Well, I do 2 minutes of rest in between every set. I use an app called Strong. And I make routines in there, and then I just like fill in the blanks for like the weight and the reps. And then when you like complete a set, it has a timer, and then it gives you a push notification when your rest period's over, which is really good at keeping me on track. But yeah, typically that's how it takes over an hour. But it's kind of just an endurance thing. I definitely used to only be able to do like 30 to 40 minutes, and now like typically I'm there for an hour 20 on average. But again, I'm taking rest periods, and sometimes it's like I'm waiting for the machine I need to be open, because sometimes I get there and it's really crowded. You should do like the person I saw on Twitter who every time they rank up in ZA they walk a kilometer. Okay, every time I rank up I do 50 reps. Sorry if you can hear my fan. I just made myself very warm. We have provided highly ranked players, participants with mega rings, partly at the behest of AZ. I do sweat a lot. But when I would go to the gym, I would like work out pretty hard, but I wouldn't really sweat that much until recently, where I've been starting a new program. I'm like 2 months into it now. That a friend of mine, he's gonna become a personal trainer, so he's like teaching me shit and helping me. He's like coaching me basically, which is very nice. So he made a routine for me. He's enormous. So I was like, I trust you. And I think it's working already. But this routine, like, I'm like 2 months into it, and I still feel every time I go, it kicks my ass. I like literally feel the beads of sweat going down the side of me if I'm wearing like a tank top that's like cut deeper or whatever. It's fucking crazy. He's made it clear to us that we must locate the strongest Mega Evolution user in the city. And I've been trying to get into the upper ranks myself, hoping that Quasartica would loop me in about cases of rogue Mega Evolution if I did. But Jimby and I are still just rank V. Which brings us to the main reason I summoned you here. One moment. I like his phone case. Can we change ours? I asked that, but I don't know if anybody knew yet. It was pretty early in the game. I've taken care of the preparations. It should appear on your end momentarily. This is a promotion match announcement for Trainer Jimby, rank V. The opponent for your next promotion match has been decided. You are to face Trainer Vinny, rank ? Trainer who wins will be specially promoted to rank F. Oh my fucking god, dude. Prepare for those reps. All right. I mean, I'm down to hit 200 today. I've done 150 so far. You were set up. That's crazy. I'm a little sad. I kind of wanted like the gradual build. F is so fucking close to A. They do a very good job of balancing the story after this. What the fuck? I'm so glad I got my fucking Staryu then. While Jimmy may have already received a Mega Ring, we haven't yet had the chance to evaluate his fitness for taking... Not fitness, girl. You're about to. Taking care of rogue Mega Evolution incidents on his own. And as the leader of Team MZ, it would be more efficient if you could also receive direct updates from our team going forward. Yeah, I want to protect the people in Pokemon of Lumiose. Okay. I still love this game, but I do need a minute to, like, get over this. Looks like we'll need to ourselves some Challengers tickets, Jimby. To be honest, I like it. It would have dragged so much we had to go all 26 letters. Well, I don't know. I feel like the whole point of the game was, like, it's all about battling. The whole rank system is, like, the whole thing. And I kind of found it to be, like, a fun grind. And it, like, really feels like, wow, this game's gonna last a while. Don't worry, there's still plenty of battles. I figured, like, I clearly, like, I'm not at the end of the game yet. I feel like there's plenty of stuff still that's gonna happen that I don't need to rush into. But... the characters so far have been saying you're way stronger than your rank, so I guess it's more of a story thing than gameplay. Yeah, I guess so. They have. They're like, you're more of like a rank G player than a rank X or whatever whatever I was when they said it. Oh, thanks. Mega annoying. She fucking hates this place. I don't feel like it makes me feel like mad or anything. I'm just like, I just need a minute to, like, realize that what I thought the rest of the game was going to be is not what it is. That's really it. Well, I guess I'll just wait till nightfall and explore. Damn. Sometimes I can make those jumps. Without spoiling much, the upside moving forward is that every promotion match is actually like a developed and real character rather than an NPC. That's good then. Dallas was telling me there's a bunch of cool characters in this game that he wants me to meet, so. What is that? F, E, A, B, C, D, E, F. 6. So it's essentially like 6 gyms. I feel like I've done the equivalent of 2. Alright. Well, I'll definitely like rank up and then, probably go back to hunting. At Masuda. Do something! Charlie! Do something! This area is so good. It has so many good fucking shinies in it. So many Watchog. If you want to find Watchog, this is the fucking place to do it, bitch. There's still a lot to do after this rank battle. Will this rank battle get me zones 11 through 13? because I really want to hunt all. I want Mega Scizor for my team because I don't even think I've ever Mega Evolved Scizor ever in my life, and I love Mega Scizor. I want a Slowpoke as the new shiny. Me too. Me freaking too. I have been hunting it, and I ended up getting this Pidgey and this Pidgey from hunting it. And then I also got Watchog on top of this building. It spawned in there. Dropping hints that I want a Mega Scizor. I'm so pissed that I went to this cafe because now I constantly accidentally click on that instead. After this battle, you get some context for the next bit of story, and once you know what's going on, I'll let you know when you get to battle zones 11 through 13. Gotcha, gotcha. Well, I guess I'll just wait till nighttime. I'll kill some time. This is a really easy fucking hunt for Slowpoke. You're able to do rank up battles at any time of the day if you... Oh. I thought you needed to get battle tickets, though. In the battle zone. Oh yeah, if you don't have the ticket. Yeah, that's why I'm waiting. I don't have tickets. As far as I can tell. I don't know if I could check anywhere. I don't think I do, though. I bench reset for Alpha Manectric, and it's a Mega Alpha Shiny is incredible. Yeah, I would love Manectric. There's so many good shinies in this game. I definitely want to hunt Dratini. I want Dragonite on my team. Mega Dragonite. Nora sent me a really good guide for, like, you don't have to reset. You, like, run forward, it spawns in, then you run away, and you get far enough away that it spawns in again. I gotta check her guide. She sent it to me earlier. You just play through this section and don't take too much time between stuff. You maybe have, like, an hour-ish of story before you get to new zones, so it's not bad. Cool, okay. I'll play a little bit more today. I love my Watchog, and I've already invested a ton of, like, vitamins into it to beef it up. Because I want it to be, like, able to take hits. Because that's Super Fang. I really just want it for Super Fang and Hypnosis for catching things. So I've mostly invested, like, defensive EVs into it. It's nice that this place has Staryu in the daytime, if you don't feel like only doing nighttime. But, like, 2 spawns compared to, like, 6 in the lake is, like, not even worth it. You're doing too much, I just like the strong moves. Well, I feel like I've been told that the battles in this game get really fucking hard, so I kind of want to take it seriously. I love my Starmie. It's an amazing shiny. I've only used Starmie one other time in a Pokemon game, in Sun and Moon, because I did not know what to make my last team member, and I had a Staryu that just, like, was gaining levels in my party, and I was like, well, I guess I'll just use this. And then I ended up loving it. I used Brine a lot in that game. Luigi's Mansion coming to Switch Online on the 30th. That's cool. I feel like I played through it recently enough on my VOD channel. I don't think I'll be playing it again. But I never played 2 on stream. I don't love 2, but I think I'd like it more not on a 3DS. And 3 I never finished. So I would probably just restart that whole game. That game stresses me out sometimes, though, all of the Luigi's Mansions. Same reason why I don't really like to play Yoshi games, because I feel stressed out if I miss even, like, one collectible. Like, in Luigi, if I miss a single dollar bill, I, like, can't fucking move on from it. Like, it's so stupid, but I like literally feel sick. At least people can finally play the trilogy on one system now. Yeah, that's cool. And I'd much rather play the original Luigi's Mansion than that fuck-ass 3DS version where they, like, removed all of the off-model personality of the game. I love Starmie. Collectathons and mental illness do not mesh well. It's so awful. I either like am like I love collecting everything or I get stressed out about it. Are you gonna finish Pikmin 4? Oh, God, I have to. I really have to. Someday. The Pokeball Boutique. Damn. Mama's built. Good for her. Here, take this. A dust ball. Thank you. I've always wanted to play Banjo-Kazooie, but the best version of Banjo-Kazooie is like an Xbox 360 version that I do not have. Where you can like leave the area and it saves all your collectibles. Like you don't have to get every collectible in one run like the N64 version, but that version is like, or if you die, like it saves your I don't remember what it is, but I want to play as the fat guy model so bad. Sometimes I think about fat Nathan Drake and how he's so much hotter than normal Nathan Drake, who is already very attractive. There's like a cheat code where you can enter. I think they literally call it like donut mode. Which is so like, yikes. Remember when Sun and Moon released, everyone drew Red extra beefy? Yeah, even though he was like pretty like slender, people were like, he's got the Bara chin, so we're just gonna draw him buff as fuck. I loved it. Oh my god, it fed me for weeks. See, I wish Timber was in this game, because look at, I don't even know if Whismer's in the game either, but here they are. Maybe they'll be in the expansion pass. I got some more cool clothes. I really love these pants. Oh, this was fucking cool. This is a Pokestar Studios character from Gen 5 in Black and White 2. So cool. Where's the outfit? Here we go. See, I wish I could create presets, because you could create presets in X and Y. I made this outfit. I thought it was so cute. But I don't like it more than my one that I currently have on. I do love these pants, though. I'd wear these in real life. Maybe I should try to make them. That'd be cool as fuck, actually. There's some cool headphone colors. But I don't know, I'm so attached to the outfit that I already had. I don't know, I get like that in games. Like, I have like a set outfit for my character, and I can't change anything about it. It's kind of weird. Your canon outfit. Yeah, I literally, like, I decide on a canon look. And I can't move on. Like, I really ate with this. I definitely want to wear my one outfit and make other outfits to match a shiny for one picture. You are a cartoon character who only has one outfit. Yeah. This is the one that I would wear the most in real life. I want this cardigan. It's sick. I really hope that they sell some of these clothes on Pokemon Center. Are you very into taking photos? Ooh, a rare candy. Thanks, girl. I ended up trading. Wow, I already have so many again. I had 300 tiny mushrooms and 500 pretty feathers from all the running through area 2 for Staryu. So I made $200,000 from selling them. And then I spent it on clothes, but I still have 77. So I'm gonna go sell these. Is there a mushroom maniac in this game, or is this fucking dialogue still the dialogue for this item, and yet there is no collector? For like the last fucking 5 generations, they've kept this flavor text, but there is no collector who will buy it for a premium anymore. It's so stupid. That was just Gen 5, wasn't it? I feel like it was in other games than Gen 5 beforehand. Lady Driver! I keep thinking that this kid is Brendan from Pokemon. Because this hat, like, from a distance... There's so many kids that have this exact outfit. And it just reminds me... From a distance, it looks like... With the black hair, it looks like the Ruby Sapphire character. I love when Starmie goes into the water to fuck some shit up. It's very cool. I gotta check the Sableye in here. See, they made Clefairy fucking fly. Yes! Oh my god, hold on. I have a TikTok I gotta show you that I saw today. It was so funny. Liked. It's so good. This shot really fucking killed me. It's so graceful. This is a good area to hunt Sableye. Mawwile's in here too. Hey, Diva. Ralts for no reason can fly in this game. Yeah, it's fucking scary. One chased me up an elevator, or up a ladder, and kept fucking using psychic on me while I was trying to climb. Like, get away! You bitch. Scary motherfucker. Mega Gardevoir I do want. Shiny. Gotta hunt it. Gotta hunt that. Gotta hunt that. feel like it flew in a different game. Not that I can remember, but I do believe. Probably. Yeah, probably Sword and Shield. I miss Tyrogue chasing the fuck out of you in the wild area. Oh, you want a Glasgow kick? That fucking TikTok. You want a Glasgow kick? Yeah. Is there a vitamin shop in this game? I gotta buy some shit. For my Starmie. Why is Tyrogue not here instead of Machop? Yeah, I'm like really at my limit with Machop. I gotta say. It's after ranking up. Gotcha. Pokemon Center will sell them. I guess it's a good thing I'm ranking up then. Hysteric! Thank you so much for the 14-month resub. I love Clever Feather. I love it. I love you, Watchhog. What's her stats looking like? Yeah, pretty good. The jog. It's so fucking funny. It's very Kingdom Hearts, like Goofy Donald type. Like this is literally like when one of the Disney characters joins your party in Kingdom Hearts. That's what it fucking feels like. I love it. Me running for the bus. Literally! That time I ran so fucking far immediately after eating a burrito from Chipotle. I ran like 15 blocks to catch a bus in New York. I got there like 3 minutes before the bus was gonna come. I threw up all over the sidewalk and got on the bus. And no one even looked at me or checked on me. That's New York, baby. I love it. All right. Let's go. Sneak up and use grass type moves. Well, let me get a couple more of these mission bonus. Knock out opponents with normal. Ah, fuck. Hello, sir. I guess it is good that I'm gonna rank up because, I mean, I'm literally got like level 40 Pokemon right now. And I'm fighting level 20s. Okay. Woo! I'll use my Togor. The site from Pokemon and Arceus got transferred to these trainers because how do you see me hiding behind a trash can, but you do not see my Emboar about to heat crash your ass? Alright, I could do electric moves. You can have one of my bonus cards. Thanks. I love the fucking Ultra Ball hair on some of these guys. It's so funny. How about a coffee? Oh, thanks. Hello. Got him. I'm gonna name my watch out Buggies. Eric, did I thank you for the 14 months? Thank you so much. Oh my god. Just standing right next to each other. Okay. That was a good time protect. Dazzling Gleam literally is just a fucking flashbang. It's so funny. Care for some prize medals? Thanks. I love how that detective girl's Esper is named Mimi. Yeah, it's so cute. Gotcha, bitch. Mimi, I'm per. Mimi S per. Mimi S per was number 3rd in the voting.
This is like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me.
Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting that sub. Thank you, whoever you are. Appreciate it. Are the drops still going for the Pokemon badges, or is that over now? Totodile's still here? Cool. Probably for another few hours. Dallas said that someone told him that it's going to go for like a while. Like it's going to cycle through again. I don't know if that's true, but I hope so because I miss Tepig. Someone on my Twitter is posting a bunch of pictures of Simisage, my favorite Pokemon in this game. I can feel myself breaking, wanting to buy it now, despite the pre-launch paid DLC announcement. In my opinion, get over it. In my opinion, get over it. Like, if you just remember that this game was supposed to come out last year, the DLC wouldn't have been announced pre-launch. Like, that's the only reason why they're announcing it, is because this game was delayed a full year. Plus, it's coming out in February, so they're like, well, let's just announce it now, because we don't want to have to do, like, another big announcement before Pokemon Day. You know? So I think, I just get over it. Just buy it. Like, it's a great game. It's really, really good. We got a date for it. I'm pretty sure it's February. Dallas told me that. But he also sometimes just says shit. Ooh! Yeah, I believe the medals add to your points. Sorry, I got a little too woke back there. I don't care. It's okay. Just enjoy it. Like, just leave your principles at the door. Leave your morals at the door and give in to capitalism. Buy it. All right, how much time we got left? A decent amount of time still in the night. I'm gonna keep grinding so I get more money. Fighting type moves. What is this one? Water type moves. Okay. Super effective hits, land hits with fighting. Do I even have a Pokemon with fire moves? I could teach Watchog Fire Fang maybe for this. Can't learn it. Cool. Great. Let's see. Charizard, come on out. Alright, so start battle with water. Machop fully seeing me, but the trainer not. Really? Bitch, are we fucking serious? Starmie lazy as fuck. I know! I love Charizard's model in this game. It looks so good with the textures. I need to save money to do fossil hunts. They're so expensive, but you can get them and do batches of 5. I gotta do that. I want to hunt Aerodactyl. Come on in, Rudy. Guys, it's Ruby. Ruby! Come here, Ruby! Come here, baby! Hi, girl. Hi. Hey, Scooby. My scuba. Hi. Hi, baby. Hi. Gosh, I just love you, girly. I just love you. Gosh, I just love her. I just love her so much. She's my girl, dude. Oh, to not reach. Ruby is amazing at not pooping on the bed, yeah. But she does pee when she gets excited, so. Yes, Venusaur does not have the new model for the Mega, only the regular. Jimmy, one question. Yes, Diva. Skyly or Freedom? What the fuck are you asking me? Skyly. Look it up. God, I knew it had to be something with fucking Kylie Jenner, King Kylie, Skyly or Freedom. This blue lipstick just looks crazy. It just looks fucking nuts, dude. $666 or $667. This is so funny. Coral Blue #2 semi-gloss lipstick, yeah. She got with Sonic. Jesus Christ. Ah! My eyes. Is there more than one battle zone, or is this one just huge? Yeah, it's just huge. Icy Wind. Alright, I feel like I'm out of... Oh, there's a Hippopotas guy over there. Okay, cool. I was gonna say, I feel like I'm out of trainers. Do new ones spawn in, or no? I like this guy's beard. Me right in front of his fucking face using water gun on him. Oh, shit. How are we gonna fight? Ooh, it's nearly daybreak. Okay. Let me go to Vinny. I know I could do it during the day, but I like to do them at night. It's more fun. Someone's Pokemon do encourage the cowardly dog, babbling to warn them of my Mega Dragonite about to hit them with Draco Meteor. The things I do for love. I love cartoons. All right, Vinny, let's do it. You have a challenger's ticket. Securing volunteers who will willingly take on rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon is in the best interest of Quasartico. Cannot allow a trainer to face the dangers of this task if they might lack the necessary skill. Not even one of AZ's personal acquaintances. If you believe you're ready, please prove it to me in battle. You should know, however, I also have the skill to defeat rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon. I'll take you on. Alright, let us begin. I'll win this battle for Lumiose. I'm sure you won't mind if I have a bit of fun as well. This is a Pokemon battle after all. I didn't know we'd see his eyes. He has my favorite character design trope. Only bottom lashes. He's so cute. Baneri! I love it. He's got squishy little guys too. Drampa. Oh shit! Cool. I really haven't seen what this looks like. I did know about Mega Drampa though. I would like to hunt it. Whoa. Holy fuck, dude. It's awesome. I want that on my team. Wow. Mega Drampa Pro Bush. Bush on main? How formidable. Perhaps I put too great a burden on Baniri. It only just joined my team. This little fucking Baniri. So cute. Superbly fought. With this, I can now confidently say that you subduing that rogue Mega Absol was no fluke. Now processing your special promotion. Great, thanks. Woo! Rank F. Even he weirded out. Yeah. Hi, guys. Alright. I'm just gonna do as many as I can do in one go. One. That's 50. Oh my god. Okay. Holy shit. Okay, 60. Woo! 70. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So I've done 220 today. Pretty good. Thank you, Mediart. Okay. Time for me to shoot straight up the ranks, too. Vinny, please battle me in a promotion match. Very well, let us begin. Way to go, girl. Also, yeah, it does sound like they're filled with beans and pebbles. I think it's just sand. Tawny, I congratulate you both on your promotion to rank F. Yay, my friend. Do allow me to heal both of your teams before we continue on. The pump feels good. Alright, here, a TM for each of you. Consider having your Pokemon learn the move that it contains. Safeguard. Okay. Now that you've joined the upper ranks, we can speak frankly about our next step. Please join me inside as soon as you're ready. I always forget that I have more pairs of glasses. Like, I have these ones. These are my favorites because they have, like, a slight green to them. But I have these ones, too. The only thing is, these, like, slide down my nose a lot more. But they're pretty cute. I like the blue. But I don't really wear them very often. They are transition lenses. So they're nice to wear outside. Yeah, my freedom glasses. Okay, let's go into the building. Apparently this is where you can buy Mega Stones with the Mega Crystals. This is so Aether Foundation. It's actually crazy. Even similar look, like to the logo. Please have a seat. Me when I'm Dada. Me when I'm Dada. What a building! If Quasartico's got the cash to build this, I'm not surprised they got the ZI Royale to catch on so quick. Jimby, you've had your rank raised, but I must confirm, do you agree to lend us your aid to deal with cases of rogue Mega Evolution when they arise? That's why I'm here. He did ignore the fuck out of her. Such superb aplomb. I hate that word, aplomb. Only a handful of people are aware of the crisis that Lumio City now faces, including we three. While Quasartico Inc. has been providing highly ranked trainers with Mega Rings of our making, we've not divulged these sensitive truths to them. It's so interesting that Mega Evolution was considered something like sacred in Kalos previously, where only select trainers are given a Mega Ring by the Elder. And now this company is like, we're making them and we're giving them out like fucking crazy. We've not divulged these sensitive truths to them. Pickled Lennon, thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. We must work in lockstep. Hut, 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 ha, ha. To resolve this current crisis, without the people of the city coming to realize that they were ever in danger. It's honestly amazing we've managed to keep it from them so far. For 2 entire years. 2 years? What do you mean 2 years? Yes, 2 years ago is when it began for us. AZ had realized that the city was in peril, so he approached Quasartico Inc. with a proposal. Knowing of our urban redevelopment efforts, he said that Lumios was crying out in pain. Can you even imagine the terror of being on the receiving end of a glare from that towering giant of a man? 6 foot versus 5'11". Me at 5'10", just happy to be here. It was clear he was so serious about his claims, so we began our own investigations into the matter. I say this all the time, I don't consider myself tall, but I don't think I'm short. But people do think I'm tall for being 5'10", but I think that's just like, it is above average height, but yeah, I think bitches are just shorter. I always really liked being 5'10", because I've been with people who are taller than me, so I get to be like the cute little one. But I'm with Dallas and I'm taller than him, so I get to be the tall one. So it's a nice in between. It was clear he was serious about his claims, so we began our own investigations into the matter. What we discovered was the existence of mysterious power with the potential to trigger rogue mega evolution in Lumio City. I will say, my personal preference, I love a shorty. Short guys who are muscly or a little chubby or just stocky, literally, ooh, my little meatball. I just want to put you in my pocket and have you for lunch later. It's so cute. I love it. We've been calling it Mega Power, but why is it accumulating here in Lumios? That is something our efforts still haven't been able to answer. And then, 6 months ago, we witnessed rogue Mega Evolution occurring for the first time. I cannot wait to have a Mega Pidgeot. Oh my god. AZ and his Floette did the utmost to pacify the poor Pokémon together, and yet AZ unfortunately lacks the constitution for lengthy battles, which left us with little recourse. The audio was going, but when I looked down at your screen, I was stuck. It was stuck on you holding weights. That's so funny. Just a little version of me as an emo holding weights. That's what I wanted to make Liza Minnelli going, Dale! 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 I wanted that as an emote, but it would not look good. That video is so dark. That's when I stepped in to help. Wait, you were there? I took AZ's place and battled alongside Floette. It took us all by surprise. I was desperate to help him somehow. He's done so much for me with the hotel and all. I knew I had to thank him somehow. Plus, it was Floette and her Light of Ruin that really saved the day. She's very special. That's how your friend Tawny there found out about the threat to Lumios and what inspired her to create this Team MZ, as you call it. She has put every effort into reaching the upper ranks in order to be a better position to help us deal with these cases of rogue mega evolution. And now, you have made it to those very ranks. Tawny, Jimby, we will be depending on your strength. Vinny? Who is that with you? Madam President, these are 2 young trainers who have been working with AZ. I see. Lovely to meet you both. I must return to my duties now that President Jet has arrived. Please do excuse me. She definitely has him locked up. So Jimby, now you know why it's so important for Team MZ to be strong. Yeah, I have music on, but I do have awareness mode on, so I can hear everything they're saying. We should be heading back to the hotel. Exchange your mega shards here. Yay! Let's do it. Yes, please. Pidgeotite. Gimme. Tramponite. Aerodactylite, Heracronite, Lucarionite. Cool. God, there's so many good fucking megas in this world, dude. What do you have? Oh. No, talk to the other guy. Oh, I guess I can't. Cool. Okay, Pidgeot. I can't wait to fucking see this shit, dude. It's holding it in its fucking beak. That's so funny. Gengar has it on his tongue. Pidgeot's got it in its beak. It took centuries to make Lumiose what it is now. Things take time. How's shiny hunting coming along? Good, I finally got my Staryu. And then I got a second Staryu. So I'm swimming in stars. You've got me seeing stars brighter than ever. Shining just like diamonds do. I feel like Mega Pidgeot has good special attack for some reason. Phew, I was so on edge meeting up in that fancy building. I feel like I just ran a marathon. We should go grab some food. I'll meet you at Nouveau Cafe. That's the one right off Central Plaza, remember? That thing is a no-guard hurricane machine. Good thing I've been investing special into it. Alright, let's a Mega Evolve. Cool. I love the blue. What a sprite, too. Okay. Hi, Naveen. What now? Cool jacket, dude. I saw someone online point out that the people at Nouveau Cafe are retired Team Flare Grunts. Yeah, I pointed that out the first time I saw them. They're like, all right, we're growing out the dye job. their natural hair is growing in. I love it. It's so funny. Hey, Naveen, mind if we eat with you? I'm done eating, actually. What I'd really like is to enjoy some post-meal alone time. But more importantly, are you sure you know what you're doing? What do you mean? Jimby, if you keep winning your way up the ranks of the ZA Royale, eventually you'll have to face the gamer prodigy, the streaming sensation of the keyboard legions. You're going to have to battle Canary. Canary? What? Have you not heard of her? She's an electrifying streamer who slings cutting commentary in her snarky yet affectionate tone. Another electric type fucking streamer? Interesting. I have thoughts on that. She's a bold, vibrant vision in her streetwear and her gameplay. So daring, so dynamic. She's not just a local Lumio star either. Her streams and skills are taking all of Kalos by storm. So tell me, do you really plan on battling Canary? That Canary? The Canary? I mean, yeah, we won't reach rank A if we don't. You mustn't! A Pokemon battle with Canary, the nerve. The closest we fans could ever get to her is perhaps claiming a Canary plush in exchange for colorful screws. It wouldn't be proper for the likes of us to even enter her orbit. Sorry about Naveen, he's a big-time Canary fan. Though for some reason, he's not a member of Canary's fan club, Dynamo. They're called Dynamo because Electros, Canary's partner Pokemon, evolves from Dynamo, and the A in their name is a 4 to make it gamery, I guess. Of course I'm not a member of Dynamo. If I join now, they'd think I'm some common bandwagoner, not the diehard fan I am. There's more to fandom than being in the official club anyway. To me, what matters is watching all her content and learning all there is to know about her. Then I can design amazing outfits that she could wear on her streams. That's the dream, at least. Isn't part of her appeal the fact that she just always wears her own regular clothes on stream? What do you know anyway? Why would you deny my humble dream to design an outfit for someone I so admire? Hold that thought a sec, Vinny's calling. Are they gonna have a streamer every game now? And they're all going to be electric types for some reason. You've detected high concentrations of mega power. You found some already? Wow, Vinny, you do your job quick. Understood. Team MZ will figure out how to take care of this. Okay, talk to you later. I love being a wetsy. It sounds like they've pinpointed some areas where Pokemon's likely to rogue Mega Evolve. Does this mean we have some kind of strategy meeting? That's right, let's head back to Hotel Z. Yeah, Raihan's a streamer too. The amount of art I've seen of him taking whole pics with his Rotom phone and the Rotom's blushing. I'm like, can we not? Does it have to be the Rotom phone that he's taking it with? Please. That's ridiculous. Spare that poor Pokemon from seeing things it shouldn't. That's crazy. Your For You page is so interesting. Well, it was more during Sword and Shield time I would see that stuff, but yes. At least it wasn't with a Rotom toy. I'm using my Rotom toy. I'm using my Rotom toy. Get over here. Whew. So scary. It's not a For You page, it's his following tab. I'm gonna kill them both. Oh, they're on a date. I was gonna try to kill them with the both in one shot, because you can do that if they're standing close enough to each other. They can both take damage. I want to look at this again. Fucking cool, dude. That's so awesome. I hate that it's just fucking floating, though. Muddy water from my swamp ass. What? Damn, it avoided that hit. Yeah, nice fucking going, dumbass. Jump out of the water as a fish. That's really great. Glad that worked out for you. My muddy water would be surf, no shade. Enjoy a first-rate makeover. She gave me the ugliest ass fucking... I looked so non-binary last night. I was scared. I couldn't change it ass outfit ever in the world. I'm never talking to her again. Hey guys. You ready for a strategy meeting? Let's start. You know our dining room? Guess what? It doubles as Team MZ's strategy meeting room. Would you give me a moment before you go in? No problem. What's up? Ooh, that was a good crack. This should do it. Thank you all for waiting. You can come in now. Cool. A freaking flag with Sigilif on it. I wonder if he's from Unova. Because he loves Scrafty, Sigilif. Quasartico's thrown their support behind Tawny and Jimby. Now it's time we start tackling the Rogue Mega Evolution problem in earnest. We could figure we could use something like this. It's Team MZ's flag, complete with our logo. Amazing. With sewing skills like these, you could see why everyone loves Naveen's work, right? You're so talented, Naveen. Sort of my thing, after all. The sides of his jacket look like Mega or Galarian Moltres. Not to be a buzzkill or anything, but we should get to the strategy meeting now. I was just about to say that, Lita. You beat me to it. Okay, I hereby call this strategy meeting to order. According to the intel we got from Vinny, Rogue Mega Evolving Pokemon are probably going to appear in 3 locations. In my head, she sounds like... Who's that bitch from Fire Emblem with the 2... She's got the 2 powers. She loves books. She's in Golden Deer. I loved her. Lysithea, yeah. In my head, she sounds like her. And Tawny sounds like Amy Rose from Sonic X, specifically for kids. And then Naveen. I did know she was Jenny XJ9, yeah. Naveen, to me, sounds like Nigel Uno from Kids Next Door. In my head. The first one is Aimless Park in the Blue District. This one's probably going to be a slow bro. The second is Juan Sector 3. We can expect a camera up to be the problem. Third is Magenta Sector 9, where our target should be a Victory Bell. Notice anything, Naveen? Nothing in particular. Come on, Naveen, nothing at all? Go on then, team leader. Step up and explain it for everybody if Naveen's too distracted. The place where the Slowbro is supposed to go, Rogue in the Blue District, isn't that far from the Stone Emporium. I see if a Mega Evolved Pokemon damaged the Stone Emporium, we might not be able to shop there anymore, which would mean losing a source of valuable Mega Stones. Yep, what Naveen said. We might want to stop by the Stone Emporium to stock up on Mega Stones sometime soon. I bet that'd help us with all these rogue Pokemon. What do you think, Jimby? Does the Emporium have insurance? That's your takeaway? Oh no, what's up? I almost missed the start of Canary's daily stream. Naveen, we're literally in the middle of a strategy meeting. Just watch the archive stream later. Clearly you don't understand. I can't savor being part of the... You can't savor being part of the chat when you're watching from the archive. Surely you agree, Jimby. Oh yeah, totally. Spoken like a true fan. I guess there's more to watching a stream than just sitting there and looking. Don't let him sidetrack you, Lita. Remember the strategy meeting. He said, girl, my watch streak. Hi, Vod Naveen. I think we should split up and each head to a different Pokemon's location. Then Jimby can circle around and let some firepower at each spot. Sound good? How come? Because he's a super talented trainer. We'll all feel better off with him fighting at our sides. I get where Tawny's coming from, but that's a lot of pressure. Are you okay with that plan, Jimby? Let's give it a try. If you say so, then I guess... Naveen, make sure you pull your weight. Don't just let Jimby handle everything. Got it? No way. What now? Canary, react to something I said in chat. Whoa, that's a... No, wait, Naveen. We're still in a strategy meeting. Seriously, just watch it on the archive. We've been over this. I couldn't handle the moment in... I couldn't have had that moment in chat just now if I were watching it after the fact. Maybe you got a point. Okay, Naveen and Lita, we know what species of Pokemon we're after and where they'll be. We should all look into the Pokemon species they're supposed to Mega Evolve, so we had some solid strategies to deal with. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Well, Jimby, since you have the 3 targets, let's break up into 3 missions. Does streamer read chat? No! Number 1, pacify the rogue Mega Evolving Slowbro at Aimless Park in the Blue District. Tawny will head there to that one first. Mega Camerupt. I want Mega Camerupt on my team. I want a shiny one. Number 3 will be Magenta Sector 9's Rogue Mega Victory Bell. That's you, Naveen. Rogue Mega Evolution is painful for Pokemon. In their pain, they may end up hurting whoever or whatever is around them. We've got to help everyone we can, Pokemon and people alike. That does it for our strategy meeting. Want to watch the rest of Canary stream together, Naveen? No, thank you. I prefer watching Canary streams on my own. Damn. Okay. I think I can know why, but I will save it. Jimby, I received word from Vinny, so if you committed yourself to saving the Pokemon suffering from Rogue Mega Evolution. If that is the case, you should have this. Meganiumite! Yes! The final evolution of the Chikorita you received is the Pokemon Meganium. Meganium is capable of Mega Evolution, if you give it that Meganiumite to hold. I've noticed more smiling faces here at the hotel since you've arrived, Jimby. I think it is because you help bring people and Pokemon closer together, even if you don't realize. Saw someone say Canary's like Lady Gaga to Naveen. That's cute. Congrats on the Litwick and the Klefki. Listen well, Jimby. People and Pokemon finding a way to live together in this city. It will be the test that decides the future survival of both. That is why we must protect Lumios's Pokemon and people, to bring about a bright future for all. Anytime now that I drink like a big-ass soda from a fast food place, Trish on the podcast was like, as a kid, I always loved like going to my dad's job and like seeing all of his employees like coming back from their lunch break with like a big drink and being like, hey, woo! The lid. Hold on. Okay, anyway, I never realized that I also, like, I love the aesthetic of just, like, yeah, I've got my big-ass drink that is just fucking spilling everywhere because this fuck-ass lid is damaged somehow. I love, like, a big-ass iced coffee. Gay people, this is how... I'm not muted. No, I'm not muted. Gay people hold their iced coffee like this. You know it to be true. And now you'll never not think of me next time you hold your iced coffee. This is how gay people hold their iced coffee. Okay. Thankfully, it didn't spill that much. It was just like a little splash. Okay, I gotta see Mega Meganium. I've seen it, but like I haven't seen it in my own game. Do I just gotta wait for this to run out then? Damn. Okay, remember how I said I tell you when you unlock the next batch of zones, you get them after doing these 3 rogue mega fights and then doing the next promotion match. Okay. Well, I guess I'll save my Meganium for when I'm fighting something that is weak against grass. So, yeah, I'll save it for Slowbro. So let's go do Victory Bell first since I have Pidgeot Mega Evolved. Where's the Stone Emporium? Over here? I want to go there first, actually. I want to see if I can afford any more Mega Stones. Lost Pokeballs. Thank you. What a beautiful place. Cool, okay. Scissorite. Gengarite I've already bought. Old Amber. That's so cool that you just buy fossils. Amazing. I could buy a few. I gotta keep saving money then. Okay. Giving my lesbian Pokemon trainer OC a Scizor. Well, yes. Okay. Oh, hi. Can you learn Hurricane yet? Okay, hi Naveen. Rogue Mega Evolution is like something out of a nightmare. Pokemon Mega Evolving with no trainer and simply suffering. I'll help you take care of this. Let's go. Jimmy, do you remember if you found glasses in a standalone shop or those shop clusters? Shop cluster, girl, shop cluster. I didn't even know there were standalone shops. How lucky for us that Victory Bell decided to show up in this courtyard. We may be able to take care of things before anyone even notices. Rogue Mega Evolution is like something out of a nightmare. Pokemon Mega Evolving with no trainer and simply suffering. I'll help you take care of this. The concentration of Mega Power in your vicinity is raising rapidly. Warning, Rogue Mega Evolution is imminent. I'm ready to handle it. Let's go. I love this Pokemon. There's so many good new Megas in this game. It's actually insane. There's like over 20. Not even counting the DLC. This music is sick as fuck. Work up, bitch. You better work, bitch. I love that he has Ariados. It's like spinning the thread that he makes his outfits with. Jimmy, do you still swallow Tums whole? No, I fucking wish I did because I hate them. Now I just take Pepsi. This music is so crazy. Blue Vanny was done dirty not being here for him. Yeah, true. Woo! Oh my god. Yeah, use Absorb, you dumbass. On a fucking grass poison type. Thanks for the help. Thanks for the fucking help, dude. Damn. Come on, Gengar. I think this will probably give me Victory Belite, right? I got the Absol one. Cool. I love that sound too. Let me heal your Pokemon. Thanks, King. You got a Victory Belite stone. Well, if you're itching to try it and you've got a Weeping Bell, you can evolve Weeping Bell into Victory Bell by using a Leaf Stone. But aside that, why do Mega Stones appear when we pacify Rogue Mega Evolution? What could it mean? Perhaps we can learn something about Mega Stones if we asked AZ. Please take care of the remaining Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon. Thank you for your help. Okay. The doggy watches from a distance. Okay. Hi, Bubba. Let's do Slowbro. God damn it. I always fucking waste my shit by bumping my controller. Lost Pokeballs! Hey! Thanks! He literally gave it back. That is what I just lost. Okay, alright. Where? This way. Come on, Meganium. This makes me wonder if all Mega Stones crystallized after Pokemon Mega Evolved for the first time. Like, the energy is formed into one. Yeah, that's interesting to think about. I think originally in maybe X and Y or Oras, one of them, it says that, like, Mega Stones were formed by normal evolution stones being radiated by Mega energy or something like that. I may be mixing it up, but I think that's what happened. It's like energy from the ultimate weapon, I think, caused it. Thanks for coming. Mega Stones were formed by the ultimate weapon being fired. The reason that there's new ones now is because Lysander fired it again in X and Y. Yeah, I think you're right. Looks like that Slowbro there is on the verge of Rogue Mega evolving. This is one of the best Megas they've ever made. The main thing about Mega Slowbro is that it's got really high defense. So we've got to Mega Evolve our Pokemon and use plus moves to handle it. They really need to make up their mind if Rayquaza or the ultimate weapon create a Mega Evolution. I know, the fact that they, like, retconned it within the same generation is so confusing. I personally go off with X and Y's lore because it's just more interesting to me. And it's where Megas come from. Alright, here we go. Jesus fucking Christ. Stop fucking taking my head off. Ah, it's literally exactly what it needed to be. It's like so not over-designed, but it's not boring. Like, oh, she's so gorgeous. And like the slight changes at its feet. Wow, I didn't even know that from the leaked pictures. And it's Grass Fairy. It's like literally like the dream Mega Evolution for this thing, in my opinion. I want to get a shiny one so bad for my team, but I know that they're post-game, so we'll just have our, like, our fun non-shiny to be a part of the team as for shits and giggles. Mega Evolve your Manectric, girl. Fire Fang, are we dumb? Slowbronite. Won't work for Galarian Slowbro, however. That makes my mind start spinning. Way to go, Jimby. Slowbronite, huh? If you have a Slowbro, hold that. It can Mega Evolve and help us take on Rogue Mega Pokemon. Beryl and the others did great too. I love how she called my Starmie by its nickname. That's actually really cute. We've got to help everyone we can, Pokemon and people alike. I wish I had named it, like, Faggot Face or something. Alright, one more. Me when my butthole glows. Okay. I love you. Even though you're not shiny, I love you anyway. Stop. Oh my god. Yes, clip into my head. Oh, get under this tree. Yeah, get under the tree. There we go. Stop moving! Okay. Where is it? What? Bitch! Okay. This is so annoying. I want to... Why? This is a terrible angle. Whatever. It's literally so fucking annoying that we can't have it stay still. Like, why? They knew to add that in Scarlet Violet down the line. Like, come on. Can we, like, talk... Can the dev teams, like, talk to each other about what features they're adding so we can have, like, the same thing across the board? Like, can we please fucking do that? It's literally just an email. Hey, we're doing this. What's more important, your loved ones or your Pokemon? You can't just ask people that kind of thing. This little morality testing child. Alright, Camerupt. I wish I had Starmieite. Let's see. Who would be good? I guess these are all the megas I could really use. Let me run around here for a sec. Could you catch... it didn't give me the option to catch the rogue megas. Like, after the fact, like, Absol joined my team, so I wasn't sure if you could. I don't really need to. I'm gonna hunt them eventually anyway, so... They're shiny locked anyways. Yeah, I figured they would be. Okay. I like the idea that Absol joined because its whole thing is preventing disaster and wanted to help. Yeah. Oh, hello.
Well, if it ain't the new Hotel Z kid, you're quite the hot topic these days.
I'm a hot topic.
Everyone's talking about the trainers who shot up the ranks in a flash. I hear about this stuff because I'm entered in the ZA Royale myself, you see. So tell me, what's a trainer like yourself doing in a place like this? We're gonna be tinkering with the scaffolding, so can I ask you to make it lightning and bolt?
A dangerous Pokemon's up there.
Dangerous? Thanks, kid, but in our line of work, we're a hair away from danger every day. I don't like getting rough with folks, but we've got a job to do, see? If you're gonna get in our way, I'll get one of these fellas to battle you.
I'll battle.
Feeling like a big shot after your rise in the ranks. Alright, let's show this kid.
I know, I would have loved a Mega Conkeldurr. Giant fucking... Also, he's part of Dynamo, that's so funny. Giant concrete. The one shot of it all. Oh, it's raining. After this battle, I gotta go check for Goomy.
No wonder everyone's talking about you.
Sorry, boss. I lost. Oh, it's not raining anymore.
Heh, not bad, kid. I can see how you managed to leap up in the ranks now. Here, let me heal your Pokemon to apologize to challenge you out of the blue like that. You beat us fair and square, so we'll get out of your hair. Alright, crew, let's clear out for a bit.
I'm here, and I guess the Pokemon that's set to Rogue Mega Evolve must be up above us, huh? Hold up, are we gonna climb this? Guess we've gotta. After all, there's a Rogue Mega Evolving Pokemon up there that needs our help. Go on, Jimby, climb up. Alright, it's raining again. Okay. Lana. I think someone told me about another Goomy somewhere else, but I don't remember where it is. It's a big one. Okay, real quick. Place a marker here. Run 50 away. Still Goomy. You can also go in and out of the restaurant. Oh, that's such a good idea. That's even better. What shiny do you have? Starmie, Gengar, Pidgeot, Watchog, Togor, Arbok, Staryu, Ariados, Ghastly, Litleo, Pidgey. Those are all my shinies. I'm just gonna do this until the rain stops. It doesn't usually take so long. It's not usually around for very long, so. I would have loved like some regional variants in this game. I'm a little sad that they didn't do that. But I appreciate all the new Mega Evolutions. It really gives some new life to a bunch of Pokemon. Wow. Boom. What a beast. The sun is getting low. Not the one up here. Guess it would be a little hard to justify regional variants for a region we've already been to. Yeah, I guess so, but like it could have been regional variants for like Gen 7 through 9. I feel like Hisui, we like kinda did that. It's like technically Sinnoh. Just a long time ago. Are you resetting Goom? Yes, I am. I did not consider going to this restaurant to do it. This is great. I would love Gudra. There's no Mega Gudra, is there? I don't think so. I'm kind of surprised, honestly. But I guess it already got a Hisuian form, which I hate. The shiny, I don't understand why the shiny's not kind of just the same as regular Gudra. Like, only the shell changes. Like, what the fuck is that about? Definitely do this Goom while you can, because that area, it's spawning becomes Zone 11. It gets replaced with a static Furfru. I think I'd like Furfru more. Because I did hunt Goomy already in Scarlet Violet, so I'm not like dying. What the fuck is that about? Yeah. Literally, like, Plastique going from thinking she's like... That clip is so funny. She's like, your drag mom's here, you're in the top of this challenge, blah, 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 blah. And Plastique's like, thank you, thank you. Like, what the fuck is that about? And then she's like, oh, she's not congratulating me. She's clocking production, pushing the... Ooh, it could be a Sligoo. That's fun. Zone 11 run through is so fun. I got 5 shinies. I'm very excited to get some new zones, because I feel like 11 through 13 are where the actually interesting Pokemon start showing up. Because like right now I feel like there's some, but like it's mostly like junk to me in a lot of these zones. Damn, this rain is staying for way longer than it usually does. Honestly, I could just fly right to the restaurant instead. I feel like that'll reset it. Let's see. Female. 37 female. $35 male. Yeah, it works. Because I feel like that saves so much time from running all the way back to go inside. Oh, it's gone. Oh, the rain stopped. Okay. Let's go fight Camerupt. Fast travel may change the weather. Oh, that's a good point. Oh well, whatever. This game would be better if they had random taxis you could get hit by in the street. I bought Stouffer's oven meatloaf today because the microwave one was so fucking good the other day. And I was like, I would eat a million of these. And you get 6 meatloaf in the box. And each meatloaf is 16 grams of protein. I could eat all 6 meatloaf by myself. So what is that? 16. Why did I open my clock app to do math? 16 times 6, 96 grams of protein. Hell yeah. Okay.
Just leave it to me.
Thank you, Pickled Lennon. Whoa. An alpha Pidgeot over there. Holy shit, it's a whole flock. Oh my god. That's crazy. Who thought that scaffolding was a good idea? Do you think we'll really find a Mega Pokemon on this random rooftop? Wait, there's the Camerupt. It really is here. How the fuck did Camerupt get up here? Like, what the fuck? Alright, let's save that Camerupt. I'll give it all I got. He took the elevator. It's like when you get a cow up a flight of stairs, you cannot get it back down. I'm ready to handle it. So cool. One of the best megas. I love it. Damn, couldn't reach. This thing is agile as fuck. What's your favorite mega? I honestly don't know. I'd really have to like go through and look at all the new ones before I answer that question. Could you stop fucking jumping around? This is gonna be the hardest one for me. I don't really have a good water Pokemon. Icy Wind's doing good though. I gotta be more careful. Woo! Oh, I didn't know I had to equip plus moves. That part ground is making this neutral, which is good. Yeah, I think Mega Sharpedo is also a little too over-designed for my liking. I definitely like Camerupt more. Cameruptite. Now I really want to hunt Numel. Phew, looks like it's over. You really are kind of like a secret weapon. Now I get why Tawny's been saying. Your Pokemon were great out there, especially your partner Beryl. Let's heal up your Pokemon. 2 star users. Guess that's the last of the Pokemon that were in danger of Rogue Mega Evolving. Let's head back to Hotel Z. Alright, how does she not notice him? All the other ones, he was a lot higher up. Okay. Ugh, that's so scary. I know what you are. It's so fucking scary. Alright. I'm gonna walk all the way back there in case I get like a cool random lamppost shiny or something. Oh, what is this store? Go mail. Cute. It's a post office. I really wish you could go into more of the buildings. That's really one of my only critiques really for this game so far. I think the haircuts are also a little bit lackluster. I feel like every like guy player is having this exact same haircut. Zmomo is an alpha Labubu. I have a little ponytail. Cute. That is cute. Just got my first shiny of Venipede. That's such a good one. I want Venipede so bad. This fucker, me hunting this fucker, and every time it wasn't shiny and just fucking dancing on me. pissed me off so much. Here I am, once again, at the fuck-ass lake. This is not the place to hunt Binacle if you want to hunt Binacle. Area 6 is. With Houndoom. Because there's 2, and then a guaranteed alpha. Crazy how hard they whiffed on the hairstyles in this game. Game Freak giveth, Game Freak taketh away. Yep. Yep, but oh well. At least the game is fun. I can care less about the hair if I'm going to cover it up with a hat, typically. Ooh. This one you gotta get up on the roof. God, the music. The music is so fucking good in this game. Ooh, a serious mint. That was pretty rare. How many mints do I have? Honestly, I don't know. I haven't really looked. I have 1. My first one. Not bad, honestly, if I have like a neutral attacker. Yeah, they apparently outsourced this entire soundtrack. None of it was done in-house at Game Freak, which is why it's so experimental. That's so cool. I do know Insane in the Rain is a part of it. I did retweet that post. Very, very cool. I'm telling you, if they don't get Glitch City on a track in a future Pokemon game, what is the point? What is the fucking point? This little fucking Weedle just is always asleep over here. It's so cute. Glitch City for the next Unova game. Oh, that'd be fierce. It should be sooner than that though, because we know their plans till 2030 and it does not include Unova. So no, I'm sorry for the little spoiler there, but do you have any favorite remixes by them? Not off the top of my head. I think they have one for the Kanto trainer battle theme, specifically the Heart Gold Soul Silver version. I like vaguely remember the day they posted that. It looks as if it wants to battle with you. What I don't know if they still do it, but for a while Glitch would like incorporate like Kingdom Hearts leitmotifs into their Pokemon remixes. And now that I know Kingdom Hearts, I kind of want to go back and try to catch them. Damn. This is cool. It's like testing us. I'm gonna be half your current age when Gen 5 remakes come out. Girl thinks she's young. Zygarde has something in its mouth. A poop. You received a pebble. An ordinary pebble entrusted to you by the Pokemon known as Zygarde. It is completely unremarkable. Oh shit. So you're the one. The Pokemon trainer that's earned the attention of Zygarde. Who are you? I beg your pardon. Allow me to properly explain. No fucking way! I can't believe I haven't seen a single tweet about this guy. I'm so fucking hyped about that. He looks like shit for only 5 years. Just an aside. Like, that's crazy. He looks so ass. He dyed his hair blonde. He's going through a gay crisis. I am called L. Okay, I really, and I'm not the only one who had this theory, right? So, like, AZ fired the ultimate weapon. It granted him immortality, right? It would be only safe to assume this would happen to Lysander as well. This bitch must have been under the rubble for so long, just alive. If he got a Megastone in that eye, I hope so. I am called L. This is Zygarde, a Pokemon that defends the order of all things. He looks a little short, though, to be Lysander. But I guess we were also playing as children the first time, and now we're like college kid age, to me at least. Surely you sense it as well, the disturbance that threatens order in Lumiose. Mega crystals are erupting all over the city. This strange force, Mega Power, has emerged, and wild Pokemon are succumbing to rogue Mega Evolution. Are you prepared to defend order in Lumiose? Can you face this task and not falter? Yes, I can. A good reply. I see now why Zygarde took notice of your efforts to help the rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon. And now that you two have battled, it appears Zygarde has decided it has chosen you. Do you understand the meaning of this? You must become a Pokemon trainer worthy of standing at Zygarde's side. I know who owns this place. That 3,000-year-old man. He will face his sins. But that can wait for another time. Holy shit, if you'll excuse me. What the fuck? That is scary. I'm so gagged. I did not expect him to show up so soon. I almost thought he would be like a DLC thing. Welcome back. Where's AZ? He's off having a look at the tower. I mean, he could have just gone up to the roof to see it instead if going up close. Oh well. Anyway, great job on your missions. Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon really put up a fight, huh? Hi, Ruby. Not to mention that you had to take them all on thanks to Tawny. It's a bit vexing that we can't effectively handle rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon unless we have Mega Evolved Pokemon ourselves. True, but it is what it is. Mega Evolved Pokemon are our best bet for helping those that go rogue. L being in between A and Z in the alphabet, we love a metaphor. We love brilliant ass storylines. Let's get ready by stocking up on Megastones. Also, I'm pretty sure they're related. AZ had a brother who was not immortal. AZ had a brother, and Lysander is the descendant of the brother. I'll let you handle all this Pokemon stuff, Naveen. I bet you're a lot more familiar with the Pokemon here in Lumiose than we are. You're officially ahead of me? Well, I'm not progressing the story anymore. I think I'm about to unlock new wild zones, and I'm going to go back to just shiny hunting only for a few days, so. His Gunkel, yeah. I fully do not remember that. It's like a one-off line of dialogue in X and Y. I've only found out about it from people making theory videos. I was like, oh shit, I didn't know that. I guess my job will be to make sure these two slackers actually do their share of work. Everyone's doing their part. This right here is what makes Team MZ so great. You think so? Seems to me like we're just making more work for Jimby. If only you'd known what would befall you when you ran into Tawny by the station. I mean, how lucky is he? You mean how lucky he is? If we'd never met, he'd never tasted my special curry. Is that your promotion match notification? Who's your opponent? Let's see, your opponent is Dynamos. Canary! Canary! This is dire. My teammate against Canary. How could I ever choose whose side to take? How could you not immediately choose Jimby? Well, lucky us. Naveen can tell us all we need to know about what's-her-face. Canary? Her name is Canary, and I'll thank you to respect it. But where would you even find Canary? Is it Canary or Canary? Probably Canary. Canary's a real fucking bird. The place she streams from is kept secret, obviously, and her fan meet and greets happen in random places without much warning. I say Ka. Hold on, Ruby wants water. You need to search every house and alleyway if you want to challenge her. Canary wouldn't be living in some old alleyway. What do you take her for? Canary's quite busy. She's always streaming new games as they come out. The falling block puzzle game Build and Build Up is incredibly hot in the community right now. If ZA was made like maybe 15 years ago, there would be an arcade where you can play all these different mini games. Canary's practically always on stream, battling for the best high score. Are you trying to help her or just bring us all down? Yeah, you're her fan, aren't you? Don't you have any useful intel? The problem is precisely that I'm Canary's fan, which is why I don't want to impinge on her streaming. Okay, how about this, Naveen? You're gonna battle Jimby. And if you win, you don't have to tell him anything to help him get to Canary. But if you lose, you spill. I vote for Bird. I think Canary just sounds better. Yeah, I'm gonna just go back to saying it, Canary. Do you read things out loud on your own, Jimmy? No. I do not. I suppose that's acceptable. Okay, it's settled. As a Canary fan, I'm honor bound to win, to protect her and all her streams. Alright, let's go all out front. Let's all go out front. See, I can read, I promise. This group is so much better than Shauna, Trevor, and Tierno. I know, it's actually crazy. Because you're befriending them organically and learning bits about them over time instead of, hey, we're all best friends starting today. We all just met, but we're best friends, and we love each other, and we're going to constantly talk to you when you want to do something, and we're going to stop your progress. Anyway. Your Mega Evolution usage won't save you. My passion as a fan will win the day for Canary. Bring it on, then. Knowing you, I suspect you'll make it to Canary with or without my help. But I'd be no true fan if I didn't fight to protect the sanctity of her channel. Yeah, they're also like a little bitchy with each other sometimes. They're like real people who get annoyed with each other, but also care about each other. It's great. As Canary's fan, I can't lose now. I hate those fuckers, but I equally would go, OMG hi, if they showed up in this game. Sadly, yeah, me too. Because I'm like, well, I don't like them, but I appreciate them, like, reusing their characters instead of always just making new ones, you know? Smack. Power Up Punch is fucking brutal in this game. It's like a side swipe. You really are a force to be reckoned with. Alright, fine, I'll help you, Jimby. I suppose when you really think about it, this is my chance to prove I'm Canary's #1 fan. Sure, Naveen, let's just go back inside. Honestly, to me, it didn't really feel like a tutorial. It just felt like the story. Oh, yeah, I'm talking about X and Y's characters. No, these characters I really like. I don't think this game is too hand-holdy. People are fucking bitches about everything. God forbid a game with characters have dialogue. Like, come on. Same with Sun and Moon, honestly. It is like pretty long in Sun and Moon, but like if you actually read what they're saying, like you actually get some very interesting little tidbits of information. Like Lily in Sun and Moon, when you go to the clothing store for the first time, she's like, do you pick out your own clothes? And she's like shocked if you say yes, because she's like, how crazy, my mom forces me to wear this every day. My mom forces me to dress like an Ultra Beast every fucking day. And it's like, that's dialogue you don't think means anything until way later. You're like, oh, wait a minute. Like when I replayed the game and I saw that, I was like, holy shit. Her mom is fucking nuts, which like we knew, but like it really just shows her obsession with Ultra Beast, which is why Ultra Sun and Moon sucks so much. I'm gonna fucking. How do we get to meet Canarly? Gnarly. You know very well that's not her name, but I gave my word, so here's what I know. That's why Lily, like, it's so important when she does change her clothes. Like, it's it's not just like, oh fun, let's give her better clothes for traveling and going on an adventure. Like, no, like it's really her breaking free of her mother's like control for her over herself, you know? Like it has more symbolism to it. If you know that Lily doesn't pick, those are not the clothes Lily would rather wear, that like big sun hat and stuff. You know very well that's not her name, but I gave my word, so here's what I know. Canary's most diehard fans, the Canatics, can participate in exclusive events. The Canary Quiz Whiz Contest. It's challenging, but if you win, you can ask Canary for a favor, a handshake, an autograph, or a promotion match. Most likely, yes. How do we get into the contest? Casuals like you wouldn't make it past the door, but I'm such a true fan that I could hardly enter. Though I prefer not to have to compete on the same level as the rabble that normally go. Well, you won't have to worry about that. Jimby will be the one competing. We'll need to figure out how to get him to win. There's no way we'd know, even if we started watching her streams right now. Any Pokemon fan who hates Sun and Moon did not read any dialogue. Yeah. Agreed. Well, good thing we've got a connoisseur here. Her name's not for jokes. But still, much as I'd rather not mingle with her other fans, I don't mind the idea of expressing my devotion to Canary through my vast knowledge. Before we head to the event, please secure your Challenger's ticket. Once you've done that, I'll share more about how to participate in the contest. Remember, you've got a Challenger's ticket to qualify for any promotion match. I get the feeling Naveen's actually pretty excited for the quiz, don't you think? Okay. So do I have to battle her to get the next few zones? Is that the next thing I have to do? You get it after you beat Canary. Okay. It's surprising how many Pokemon fans hate reading when they're playing an RPG. I will say, sometimes, if you're like a returning Pokemon player, a lot of the tutorial-y dialogue can get a little exhausting. But at the same time, it's like you're playing an RPG. Like, you gotta know, like, you're gonna have to read a little bit. Like, it's very interesting. A lot of, and like, I don't really love many RPGs besides Pokemon. Like, it's very few and far between when I do fuck with one. Like, I'm not a big fan of most, like, classic RPGs. I recognize their quality and, like, legacy, but, like, I'm never gonna play something like Dragon Quest, personally. But, yeah, it's obvious what you can mash A through, too. Like, seriously. Like, I don't know. I think Pokemon fans can be really fucking annoying sometimes. It's like they fucking hate the type of game Pokemon actually is. It's very weird. And it's very rare that I feel like Pokemon games, like, are, like, overly verbose to the point where it's like, oh my god, shut up. Like, there are moments where I'm sure I've fucking done that in my life, but it's not nearly as often as other games. Maybe I like the dialogue in this more, maybe because they changed up the battle system. I had to read it to know what to do. Yeah, I also think, like, I figured that this game would be pretty tutorial heavy at the beginning anyway, which, like, it really isn't as much as people are saying. Like, truly. But, like, I figured that it would be because you know, Game Freak doesn't really know how to show, not tell, for better or worse. Like, it is kind of like they gotta fucking make you read shit over and over to learn how the game works. But I mean, once you're through it, it's pretty open. Like, I was able to explore pretty much this entire city before I had even done, like, most of the tutorial. Alright, I want to get this screw. This one's easy. Rare candy. Okay. Get a challenger's ticket, then talk to Naveen. Okay, so let's just do some shiny hunting till nightfall, I guess. I think I'm going to use my Serious Mint on Meganium. Because it's, I don't love this nature for it, but I do use special attack and regular attack. And it's kind of like split down the middle with EVs, because I use Leaf Blade and stuff, so I think I'm going to use it. Let's see now. Wow, yeah, that's much more even. Cool. Can you believe the gift worlds I got had minus special attack? That sucks. My Gengar's modest nature, which is pretty awesome. Get me a numble. Get me a numble. I want a numble for my party. Meganium's base stats are exactly equal in both attack and special attack anyways. See, I didn't know that. That's so good. Because Leaf Blade in this game is so nice. For cutting down vines and shit in the open world. It's just good. Nummel's probably my favorite fire type. I like how round they are. Yeah, I've always really liked them too. I had a bootleg Nummel toy as a kid. I don't know where it is anymore, but it didn't have the hole at the top of its, like, back. So, like, I drew it on with a Sharpie. But overall, it was a pretty good fake. There was a girl that used to go to the park. She was into Pokemon, and I think she was one of those people that, like, kept it secret, which I don't blame her. But yeah, we were like, she was in the grade below me, so I didn't really know her that well. But she had a bunch of Pokemon figures. I think her mom like bought her a bunch, like a big bootleg lot off of eBay, because she had some weird looking fucking toys. But I didn't really know the difference because I wasn't super familiar with all the designs at that point. It was Gen 3 era, so I was pretty new to Pokemon. Plus, I don't know, when I was a kid, my ugly-ass bootleg Pokemon toys that I had among my, like, actual real ones from Pokemon Center or Nintendo World, I couldn't tell the difference. Like, they all just kind of looked the same to me. So she would just give me some sometimes. She had, and then eventually her mom was like, stop giving away your toys. Which I don't blame her. But yeah, she, like, gave me a few just because she was nice. Her name was Lauren. Shout out Lauren. Never met a mean Lauren in my life. I've known many sweet ones. But yeah, I remember one time when I went to the Pokemon 10th anniversary event. You know, we both are New Yorkers, so it didn't surprise me that I saw her. But I was kind of far away from her, and we were like walking somewhere, so I didn't say anything. So then, like, a few days later, I saw her at the park after school, and I was like, oh my god, I saw you at the Pokemon thing in Bryant Park over the weekend. And she was just like, I didn't go to that. I'm like, damn, okay. Yeah, I guess you didn't. You bitch, it was you. I knew it was you. But she was, like, with a bunch of her friends, who I guess probably didn't like Pokemon. So she kept it a secret. So, like, I kind of was just like, oh, okay. But, like, I don't blame her, because I was the same way. I used to be very private about my interests. I don't really know why, because I honestly don't think I don't really know if anyone would have really, I mean, I did get called gay for liking Pikachu by this one kid, but he sucks, and I think he's a cop now, so I remember he called my friend Dondre the N-word, and then Dondre called him a bitch. And then Dondre had to write an apology note, and I was like, are you fucking nuts? Are you nuts? That's so crazy. So crazy. My friend Dondre really liked Pokemon. I haven't talked to him in a long time. I think he messaged me in high school and he was like, are you still into Pokemon? And I was like, yeah. He was like, that's crazy. So I don't know if he is or not. But he was like my only friend that liked Pokemon. I think he stopped getting, I think he was not into it anymore by like Heart Gold, Soul Silver though. The last game I remember talking about with him was Platinum. But yeah, I got him Platinum for his birthday. And I thought it was so cool that he would play it on the DSi. And it made me want one so bad. We made YouTube videos together in middle school a few times. He tried to help me pirate Sony Vegas, but then I got a virus on my computer. And I remember we filmed videos, and he was allowed to show his face on his YouTube videos, but I was not. So I stood on like a box, so like my face was out of frame, and then his face was in frame. It was so stupid. And then we like filmed the Pokemon battle on our phone. Or not phone, on his flip. Oh my god. He had a flip, which I wanted so bad. I remember Ellen showed it on like one of her favorite things. Do you guys remember the flip camcorders? And it was like a camcorder, and then it had like a little USB, and you just plug the camera into your computer, and you could upload directly to YouTube. Oh, I wanted one so fucking bad. Oh my gosh. I never got one. But yeah, most of my friends stopped really being into Pokemon around Diamond and Pearl. And I don't know, it just felt like... I just like felt ashamed to still be into it or something, and I just kept it so secret. It was so weird. I don't know if... I really don't know if I really would have gotten teased for being into it. I'm sure people would have probably like rolled their eyes and laughed. But... I don't know. I think I just, like, was way overprotective and shy. I was just shy, really. And I was already, like, called gay all the time for just existing. I was like, well, I'm not going to let it be known that I'm into stuff that people would really make fun of me for. So. I remember I would go to my aunt's house every few weeks for like the weekend, and I would bring a big bin, even bigger than this, full of all of my Pokemon toys to play with at her house over the weekend. Mind you, I'm probably like in 6th or 7th grade. Not that there's an age limit on playing with toys, but I definitely knew that I was like older than most kids that were probably like none of my classmates were probably still playing with toys the way I was, but I didn't give a fuck. I still wanted to, but I was very private about it. Like, if we were like driving through the neighborhood, I would make sure like my nobody could see into the car and see my big bin full of toys. No one would fucking be able to see. But I was like, I would hide it, and I like didn't wear like I had a Sonic t-shirt, and I like would not wear it if I was in my home neighborhood. I would only wear it if I was in like Connecticut. Just don't tell them you play Genshin. I actually do want to get back into Genshin now that I can create my own character. David told me that. I think it'll be really fun. I was still playing with toys. I think I probably stopped maybe like 9th grade, maybe right before 10th. Was when I was like no longer, I like got too much self-awareness that I was like, I'm in high school, I feel weird sitting on my bedroom floor playing pretend by myself, which is so sad. I stopped trick-or-treating I think maybe 4th grade, maybe 5th. 5th might have been the last year I trick-or-treated. I really don't know. I think it was 4th, though. And I'm really sad about that, because Dallas trick-or-treated well into high school. Most people did, but nobody in my neighborhood, like, everyone in my neighborhood always wanted to grow up so quickly. I don't really understand why. Maybe it was just, like, the culture of my neighborhood, but, like my friends, they were all, like, fucking, like, no one really trick-or-treated anymore. I remember in like 8th or 9th grade, that was when like all my friends started like drinking in the woods, and I was like, I'm not into that. I remember there was a kid when I was literally like in 5th grade, he was smoking cigarettes, and I remember thinking like, what the fuck? And then I found out that like a bunch of my other friends were like, yeah, we smoke with him, and I'm like, what? We're smoking cigarettes? I remember when I found out, one of my friends, she had a really late birthday, so for a few years she was in the grade above me, and then they decided to hold her back. So she was really When we were in 8th grade, she would have been in 9th grade. And I found out in like 8th grade that she had a boyfriend in 10th grade or something like that. And I was like, what? What? That's so, like, what do you mean you're dating already? But I guess like she kind of was like a little bit mentally ahead of the rest of the people in my class. Like she would have been in high school already if she didn't have a late birthday. But I just remember being like, I just remember like being like, oh, everyone is at a different place than me, I guess, and I feel like I don't fit in anymore. And I started like gravitating towards different people in my class. My friends Sabrina and Kelsey, and we would talk about Adventure Time and Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. We were very much the fucking we're so random kids, for sure, quoting SpongeBob during recess and stuff, which was cool. A shiny alpha. I've got to get one. Holy shit! How did I not know he's been saying this the entire time? I've been fucking walking past him. I wasn't even romantically interested till I was in college. I definitely started to get crushes, but I was like, I didn't long for a boyfriend because I was like afraid of that. But I definitely caught myself getting crushes on guys in high school. There was one guy in high school that I've told a million times that would like do so many like homoerotic things to me and like tell me he was gonna fuck me and like slap my ass and stuff. And I remember, this is crazy TMI, I did have my first like sex dream and he was in it. And it was great. It was a great dream. That was the day. That dream was so vivid. That was the day I was in senior year of high school. And that was the day I finally like said to myself like I like guys. And like I remember like the chill going over my body. I didn't say I was gay. I like said I was probably bisexual. Girl, no. Bisexuality is real, but it is not my journey. That's for sure. But it was like a really powerful, like, it's so crazy to be like, yeah, that wet dream that I had was crazy. It really made me come out to myself, but I was just like, damn, I can't deny it anymore. I say as I've been looking at gay porn and reading gay erotic stories for the last 4 fucking years of my life. I can't deny it anymore. My first ever boyfriend in high school, who was toxic as fuck, called me crazy and weird for not having lost my virginity before the age of 13. That is crazy. Not to shame him for that, like, you know. I think it only helps you to wait a little bit longer than that in life, I feel, mentally. But shit happens for different people at different times. I was a virgin until I was like 21. But I also didn't come out till I was 19. Maybe I was 20. I really don't remember. It's been so long now. I wasn't in a rush though. No, because he absolutely shamed me for not moving quicker. Ew, that's gross. Where's the wet dream guy now? I honestly don't know, but a few weeks ago, I guess my Instagram, like, you know how like sometimes it'll like cross post to Facebook and you have to like disable that? Well, I hadn't disabled it yet, so it posted like a fucking gym pic of me to my Facebook page and he liked it. And I was just like, oh, you had your chance. Because I fully, in 2017, it was like 2 years after high school. 2017, he messaged me. I don't remember if it was Facebook or text. I don't remember. Probably text message. He messaged me. He was like, hey, my job's hiring. Like, are you looking for work in the city? Blah, blah, blah. And my mind was like, oh, he's like actually just, he's just wants to go on a date with me. This is his like way of getting over his nerves of talking to me after 2 years since we graduated. Because literally, like, on graduation, he was like, "You look so fucking hot in that," which is like crazy because I was in a cap and gown. "You look so fucking hot in that amorphous blob." But like, it was like a full year of him like rubbing my arm and massaging my shoulders during free period and like slapping my ass, like, and I was so into him. He played soccer. He had thick legs. He had a big nose. I love a fucking Italian with a fat nose. I really do. He was a cutie. And he still is. But yeah, so I was like, "Hey, I'm not interested in a job right now, but I'd love to take you out to lunch. I've always thought you were very cute. I'd love to go on a date with you." He was just like, "I'm very flattered, but I like girls. Thank you, though." And I was just like, "No problem. I just also wanted to thank you, whether it was like a bit or you were exploring things or whatever in high school, but like all that stuff you used to say and do with me really helped me like figure out what I was interested in my own life." He was just like, "That's really great to hear. I'm glad I could help." And then, yeah, I never heard from him again. And then I found out that the job he was asking about was a fucking MLM that sells knives. And now he works, I'm not gonna say what, but he like works for, I like found him on LinkedIn recently because I was curious what he's up to. And he works for like a delivery service app. I don't know doing what. Like, he's not an Uber Eats person. Not that there's any shame for that, but like he like works PR or something for the company.
This is like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me.
But yeah, so I wonder if he like just happened to open Facebook that day and was just like, "Oh, Jimmy, like post," or if he's like, "I actually know that I'm into men now and I want to explore that," likes post. I'm like, I'm not fucking, you're 7 years too late to that, bro. I found out that there were so many other gay guys. Well, my high school was like more than my elementary school. I don't know if anyone in my elementary school was queer, but there's only like 35 of us. So statistically, it's a little bit more unlikely. Thank you, Anonymous, for that gift sub, by the way. But I found out that there were multiple gay guys in my high school that I kind of had a feeling about, but I didn't know for sure. And I ended up finding all of them on Tinder. One of them's a bartender in New York City. Shout out Phil. He's a really nice guy. He was out in high school. He would tell me all about like his boyfriend and shit, and like he was like, "Yeah, I'm wearing a thong today," and I was like, "Oh, okay, work." And he was like, "Are you gay?" And I'm like, "No." But yeah, he was nice. But there were some other guys in my high school, and I remember finding them on Tinder, and only one of them really ever amounted to anything. I matched with this one guy that I remember finding him. I found his brother really annoying and insufferably like annoying, and his like friend group was like a bunch of like just annoying boys, like straight boys that would be like, "What are those?" type fucking guys, just loud frat boy type material. All hot though, all fucking hot Italian studs. Anyway, anyway, one of them, it was so crazy. They were twins, but I guess one of them like hit puberty first, even though they were identical twins. So like one of them was like literally like 6'4", and the other one like looked like a little kid still until like junior year, and then he had like a full beard. It was crazy. But yeah, I remember in senior year being like, oh, they were in my art class, and they clearly only took art because they were like, it's an easy grade, because they were so fucking loud and obnoxious and rude to the teacher. It really bothered me. Anyway, so I like thought they were really annoying, but I did think like the tall one was really hot, and I remember hearing him talk, and he kind of sounded like this, and I was just like, bloop, in my head. And then like 2 years after high school, I'd come out, 2016, so like a year after high school, I'm out, and I run into him on Tinder, and we first were just talking about like, he was like, yeah, telling me about all the other gay guys in our class, in our graduating class, and how they would like hook up. And I was just like, where was my invite? Like, I would have loved to have a formative gay experience in high school. So annoying. And then we sexted and jerked off, and then I would unmatch from him on Tinder because I was just like, oh, he's so annoying. And then like a few months later, we'd match again, and like I sent a pic of my ass, and then we jerk off, and I was like, I hate this guy, and I would block him again. Anyway, true love. I don't know what he's up to now, but I hope he's not a gay Republican. He has everything going for him that he probably could be, but who knows? But yeah, I remember I was like, what the fuck do you mean you were all hooking up? Where was my at? If I was like more, if I was involved in more social things and I was like a little bit more like towing the line, I definitely think I would have gotten the call because I was friends with one of them, and I think they were definitely fishing to see if I was gay too. But I just was not at that point yet. For a long time I was like, I'm not coming out until I've moved out of my dad's house, because I told the story about how my stepmom would call me your faggot son, your fag son. Like, you know, I talked about it the other day. I don't feel like traumatizing myself again, but I didn't feel safe. But eventually I could not fucking help it anymore. I was like so longing for gay experiences in the entire year I was out of high school. I graduated, that I was like, okay, no, this can't wait. I need you just to do this. It's crazy. I was afraid to come out to my gay aunt. My lesbian aunt, I was afraid to tell I was gay. Even though, like, I knew she'd be okay with it. And I knew she knew anyway. She was like, bitch, I knew since you were begging for me to play Believe by Cher on repeat every time we were in the car. Like, I've always known. And I'm like, yeah. Which is like a unifying gay experience for like everyone my age. But you know, it's just telling anyone, even if you know they're gonna accept you, is really scary. It's really scary. And it's really like a ripping the Band-Aid situation. And it's like, it's just a secret. No matter how you phrase it or who you tell it to, it's a secret. And you're telling somebody something very private to you. And yeah, exactly. You're basically changing the way people view you in an instant, forever. And it's very fucking scary. So yeah, I remember I told my friend Christina that I was into guys right when I graduated high school. I was telling her about this guy that I would have homoerotic encounters with. And I just like needed to tell somebody and how excited I was about it. And like, I would send her pictures of him, be like, do you think he's gay? And she'd be like, yeah, totally gay. And I was just like, that's what I needed to hear. So I told her, and then like maybe 7 months later, I told my friend Jonathan. I went to visit him at college for a weekend. And I was like, yeah, I think I'm bi at the very least. He was like, that's cool, man. I'm really happy for you. I pictured Tifika. Oh, thank you. You could come out to Tifika. You absolutely could come out to Tifika. And then a few months later, I told my friend Shane that I was gay. I didn't say bi. I was like, no. At that, like, over the next, like, 2 months, I was like, no, I'm just gay. I'm nothing else. So I told Shane I was gay. And then I told my Aunt Noreen. And then the next day I told my sister, but I was even too afraid to like say the words to her. So I was like, can you come in here? And she was in her room like chilling. I was like, can you come in here? She was like, what? And I was like, just come in here. She was like, ah. And then she comes in, she's standing in my doorway, and I text her I'm gay, and then she's like, really? I was like, yeah. And she was just like, can I have a hug? I was like, yeah. And I hugged her. And then she told me she went into her room and cried because she was just like, I can't believe he didn't feel like he could tell me like years ago. Like, she didn't tell me that she cried about it for like like 5 years. She was like, yeah, I went into my room and started bawling my eyes out crying because I was so happy for you. I was like, oh. And then, oh no, I told my sister before, I told my aunt and then I told my sister. And then I went to my aunt's house that night because my dad and I got into a big fight about my stepmom or whatever. So I just fucking, at like 11 p.m. I got on a train. I just went to Connecticut. And I like took an Uber from the train station to my aunt's house. My aunt wasn't home, and my grandpa let me in because he rented the house. She owned like a three family home, and she rented the bottom floor to my grandparents, and the other one to my cousin. So my grandpa let me in, and then I talked it over with my aunt, and I texted my dad at like 3 o'clock in the morning that I was gay, and then I like waited till the next morning till he replied, and then once like everyone in my immediate family knew, literally that same day I tweeted about it. I was just like, hey, like I've not really been trying to hide it for a while, but since so many people ask, I am gay. And that was April 8th, 2016, going on 10 years. Also, National Coming Out Month being the same month as OCD Awareness Month is really funny to me. That's this month, if you didn't know, just as an aside. Oh, shit, I had to do Battlezone stuff. Okay, hold on. Let me make it daytime and then night again. The first person I came out to was my brother's babysitter after she picked me up from school. I was like 14. She literally pulled the car to the side of the road and went, ee, and then interrogated me about guys because I liked, aw. I really do wish that, I do wish that I had come out younger, but it just, I literally, like, in my mind, I was like, I go to a Catholic school, and they're so much more strict. Like, my Catholic school in the Bronx that I went to, like, they were like, they taught us the parts of the Mass, but, like, I remember my teacher, like, talking about how much she loved Obama in 2008, and like we watched his inauguration on the TV. Like I knew that they were liberal, you know, but my high school, like in sophomore year, was the Romney Obama the brain rot, the voices, the Romney Obama election, and they held a mock election amongst the student body, and Romney won. So like I was like. And my school, like, in junior year, we were taught, like, Catholic social justice, the most ironic thing ever. And we had to write essays about how being gay was a sin. And I was like, I don't care if they fail me, I'm not writing that. I was pro-abortion in all my fucking essays as well. And my teacher, I think because he was clearly a closeted gay man, I wish I could tell you his name because, my God, although he's, like, out, I think, now, because my friends who I talked to were, like, who were gay, were like, yeah, I would see him on Tinder. Like, not even Grindr, like, Tinder. Like, if you're on Tinder, you're risking, like, heterosexual people, like, potentially seeing you, I guess. I don't know, maybe not. But, so, like, maybe it doesn't work. I'm not gonna out him, because who knows what his situation is. But I did actually recently look at who is the faculty at my high school because I was curious what teachers were still there. And I also wanted to get the email address for my guidance counselor so I can email her to thank her for everything from 10 years ago, but she doesn't work there anymore. But I'm still not going to out him. But he had a very gay-ass name, and he had such a crazy fag scent, and he was just like, yeah, I can't wait to marry J-Lo. Mama. And I think if he wasn't secretly woke, I think he would have failed me on all those essays. But he like gave me an A+ for like just doing the assignment. But yeah, I literally was like, because also there was a kid in my class, shout out Bear, if you're out there. He was a twink named Bear at the time. I don't know what he is now, but he was a twink named Bear, which is crazy. And literally, like, his name was not Bear, but has gone by Bear his entire life because, like, his name means, like, Christ Bearer or some fucking shit like that. It's like a nickname. But everyone called him Bear. And he sat behind me in homeroom, and he was, like, gay. Like you could not hide how gay he was. Like, fag set down. We would talk about how much we loved Tina Fey and Amy Poehler in homeroom. And everyone in the school, every fucking day, I just would constantly hear them, like, calling him gay, calling him a faggot. And I never did, because I'm not a fucking bully asshole loser, and he was a nice person. And also, I'm gay myself. So I never did. But I was like, damn, like, I would see how they treated him. I was like, I can't deal with that. Like, I need to protect myself. So I never came out in high school because I was afraid of the other students. And then I also, like, I literally convinced myself, I'm like, they might expel me. Like, they could expel me for being gay. Tell my dad. Like, I don't know. I was really nervous, so I didn't come out. But I really wish I think if I went to a co-ed school instead of an all-boys Catholic school, I would have probably had a support system of cool girls in high school that I could have come out to privately. But, you know. Hi, Vitamin B. These kids are getting a little tougher. Do you have any up-and-coming gays in your fam? My cousin came out as a lesbian, I think, recently, or maybe bi. I don't remember. I think a lesbian. She was dating a guy, but that was also like 5 years ago. I'm pretty sure she's a lesbian now. Because the guy she was dating looked just like her. So, I think she's gay. But I haven't talked to her in a long time because she was in like Nepal or something. Like she was studying with monks for a while because she has like a psychology degree. Maybe it was Tibet. I think it was Tibet. So I haven't seen her in a long time. And then she like lived out of her car and like drove up the entire West Coast and like over the course of a few months. So she's doing a lot of crazy shit, like achieving enlightenment. So hi, Ruby. But yeah, most of the other people in my family are like at the oldest 11, and I don't really see them very often. And I don't really get gay vibes, really, but also, like, they're just so young, so, like, I feel like you can't really tell for sure, really, unless, maybe if I spent more time with them, but also, like, I have no doubt in my mind that no matter who their parents are in my family, they're all gonna have a very comfortable, safe experience, because my mom's side of the family is very woke, thankfully. So, and they all love me, and they all love my aunt. They were really sad Dallas couldn't be there this past year at the get-together. They love Dallas. They love that I'm gay and cool. I feel like the main character every time I go home, because they don't see me very often, and like, oh my god, the amount of times I was told, it's actually just so amazing that you're here. And, especially because, like, my little cousin, Owen, is, like, very, like, he's neurodivergent, really loves Pokemon, does not like sports, can't really relate to, like, any of my other cousins, really. So, it, like, it changed his entire fucking life. Me visiting home and, like, talking about Pokemon with him and stuff. Honestly, I do kind of give main character energy, and I don't say that as, like, a fucking arrogance thing. I just kind of, unfortunately, pull focus and spend a lot of time talking, and that's really all it takes. I'm tired after an hour. I don't know how the fuck you talked for so long. I mean, it's definitely something that you... Streaming and talking on stream is definitely something you build up over time. When I first started, I could only really do like 2.5 to 3 hours, 3 days a week. And like, I mean, especially when a new Pokemon game comes out, I casually do an 8-hour stream nonstop, and I could probably do more, but I need to do shit. But yeah, I haven't had a sore throat from streaming in years, from talking and stuff. Hidden secret is repeating stories. Shh, don't give away my secrets. I will say, talking about coming out young made me remember a pivotal experience of mine. On my 18th birthday, all my girlfriends gathered around my phone while I installed Grindr for the first time, and we kikied over all the guys we saw. We also found like 3 of our teachers with full face pics. That's crazy. That's so crazy. It's so annoying. When I was, it's maybe different now, but when like I was 18, 19, and I was on Grindr the few times, it was all like no face 45 to 50-year-old men that were like DL in my neighborhood, and I was not interested in partaking in that at all. So many of them were like, I'm straight, I just want to jerk off next to a dude. And I'm like, okay. Whatever that fucking means. I remember so I also was like, well, Tinder is not working out for me. I did match with pretty much all my dates were from Tinder for the most part for a while. And like I went out with a few guys, but it didn't really come to much. They were all really sweet. There was one guy I went on a second date with that was really, really nice, and he was a fan of mine. He was like, oh my god, are you really Jimmy? And I was like, yeah. And he was really sweet. I remember our first date, we went to Chipotle, and we were there like for like 4 hours just talking. They eventually had to tell us like, hey, we're closing, you need to leave. It was really nice. Shout out Anders if you're out there. He was really, really sweet, but I wasn't really mentally in a space that I could really date. And I think we just would have made better friends. But also he was not from New York. He was like from another, I don't remember where. I think maybe like Delaware? I don't know. But he was like only in New York for the summer for like an internship or something. So I was like, well, I'm not really interested in a long distance relationship. And then I got into 2 long distance relationships back to back. But I remember like we went on a second date and it was cute, but I just was like, I'm not really, I think we'd be better off just friends. And then I was also just like depressed and wanted to kill myself, so. But I remember at one point, I was like, well, Tinder, I'm not really like finding guys I want to date. And also, so many people on Tinder, like, especially gay guys, like, they just fucking use it to get Instagram followers. It's like so obvious. Like I paid for Tinder too. I like super liked a bunch of guys back in the day, and they just would ignore me. And I like were convinced that they didn't even use the app. Like they just did it to like get validation, which is very frustrating. And really, it like hurts your own self-esteem after a while. The way people are on Tinder and stuff like that. It really, I stopped using it like 2017. Yeah, so I was like, well, Grindr is scary, and none of the guys in my radius are anyone I want to interact with. So let me try Scruff, and let me tell you, nothing will make you feel, I mean, I don't know. Nothing made me feel less comfortable in my body as a fucking twink than going on Scruff and getting paid no attention. Which, like, sounds crazy. Which, like, I understand because the app is designed for bigger guys to meet each other, and I respect that. But I was attracted to those kinds of guys, and they were not attracted to me, which is totally fine. But it was not a great choice to have made in the midst of major body image issues, because I was just like, wow, I'm unlovable. When in actuality, it's like, well, this is really just not the app for you. But I was like, they're not matching with me because I'm ugly and I'm too skinny. When in actuality, it's just not an app for twinks, which is totally okay, and like it's fine. But anyway, it was like a bad move, bad choice to make for my mental health, not knowing that. I just thought it was just another gay app when I joined. And no one really talked to me except for this one 40-year-old guy, and I kept like wanting to meet up with him because I thought he was handsome, and I was like, thank God I didn't, because I was only 19. That's so inappropriate. But he was talking to me a few times, and and I remember being like, hey, just so you know, I don't send nudes, so please don't send any to me. I don't think it would be very fair. And he was just like, okay. And I was just like, would you ever want to meet up for some time? Maybe for some coffee? There's a Starbucks at the mall. It's like halfway between like our neighborhoods. Like we can meet up there. And he was just like, okay. And I was like, so what's the time that could meet up for you or whatever? And they would ignore me. And then he would, like, 2 days later, he'd like text me and he'd be like, what's up? And I was just like, oh, I'm doing great. I did this today, blah, blah, blah. Like, so dumb. Like, I'm not realizing that this is a hookup app, really. So it just, I hated it. I fucking hated gay dating on the internet. But I was too young. I wasn't able to go to like gay bars yet because I was only like 19. So I was like, I don't know what to do. Whatever. It was so frustrating. And I was like, that was when I was just like, did I make a mistake not going to college? Because I could go to college and meet people. And, but then I was like, well, I didn't even want to go. Like, like all of it just compounding really sent me on like almost like a fucking, not almost, it fully sent me towards a psychotic break, which sucked. So thank God you didn't try sniffies. I think in an alternate universe where like I was out younger and I felt comfortable going to the gym earlier, I could have seen myself in my like single early burgeoning gay era as like trying everything really. But like I didn't like myself. So I was like not emotionally prepared for a hookup, you know? But I was also, again, I was too young to even like go to gay bars and shit. But, and also like, it really, like, it probably had really nothing to do with me. I think it was literally the fact that I was like, I was only 19. Like, it really, your world really opens up dating wise the older you get. Cause like, I remember even just like 2 years later at 21 being like, I'm not gonna date a 19-year-old. Like, you know, I was just like, no. When I was 20, when I was 21, the youngest I dated was 20. So like, it really is just like, and maybe some people, like, I don't think there's anything wrong if like you're 23 and you're dating a 19-year-old. Like, I feel like as long as you're consensual with everything, like, you know, you're both adults, right? But for me, like, personally, I'm like, well, I'm not really, like, I'm not interested in dating someone in college if I'm 21. Like, I'm just not, so. Like, I don't think anyone who was, like, 24 and matched with me when I was 19, 20 is a creep or anything. But I would not be doing the reverse just because emotionally, I'm like, I'm not gonna fucking have anything in common, because you change so much throughout your 20s, like brain wise. It like, And I already felt like people my own age sometimes were, because I just had been through so much, I kind of felt like I was like, damn, I'm a little bit more emotionally in tune with my feelings than other people my age, and it was very frustrating sometimes to like have a real conversation about how, instead of like talking about our feelings and trying to make something work, it was very much just like, ghost, okay, great. Or just awkward silence. But everyone was so young. I don't think that they're bad people for that. That's just something most people don't learn for a while, and I just, because of trauma, did learn very young. So, alright, I gotta do another battle zone, because I don't think I have enough. I don't think I have a ticket. Just had an ex reach out asking to get back together. We broke up respectfully, so I said yes, and girl, the ego boost I've gotten from knowing someone wanted me enough to flag me down a second time. Never kill yourself over a man, y'all. I hope it works out for you. Sometimes, like, sometimes people, they are right for each other, and it's really mature to, like, know that you're not at the time, and after some growing, like, you really, like, people can change, and people can, like, be more compatible over time. I totally am not in the mindset of, like, no, it didn't work out once, it didn't work out again. Granted, like, don't lose sleep over this person. But, like, you know, if it didn't end badly, I don't see the harm in entertaining, like, a dinner to catch up. Jimmy, I just want to say you put so much heart into everything you do, and you're very buff, funny, so, like, thank you. Thank you for all that. I am very buff and funny. That's so nice. That's all I need in life. I don't need to be rich. I just need to be considered funny, and then second most important thing is big muscles. That's all I need. Okay, let's go to this fucking zone. Yeah, I need 32,000 points. Jesus Christ. No free flex? But I will have to do reps again once I rank up. The battles are getting harder. I have no interest in being super rich. I would like to be able to comfortably pay my bills and buy a house. And, like, that's it. Because I just feel like once you get a ton of money, I feel like you're, like, I don't know. I'm, like, scared of, like, if we ever won the lottery. Like, that's so scary to me. Like, do you even have the drive to achieve anything anymore? I guess I would just be very philanthropic with it. But I don't know. Like, I just like the idea, like, of being comfortable. I don't know. I don't need to be a fucking billionaire. I feel like you can't really be one and also be a morally good person. There you go. Yeah, that's what Dallas and I said. Like, if we won the lottery, we would literally donate like 90% of it and then just keep enough to like pay our mortgage for the rest of our life. Dorito. I'm trying, bitch. I'm really trying. Can I have a little? Oh yeah, I totally said that I would give all of my mods like $500,000, depending on how much we won. If we won the jackpot, you'd all get a mil. But I would not give it to you all at once because I don't want you to like be overwhelmed and like lose it. I'd give you like 10,000 a month until you got all of it. So well planned, right? That way, like, you don't get overwhelmed and, like, are scared of how to, like, put it somewhere and someone tries to kill you and steal it all. 'Cause that's my biggest fear. Joris. The fuck kind of name is that? I do feel like my Pokemon are finally, like, being challenged by these NPCs. I'm dying so much in the early game. I should put those meatloaves in the oven soon. I do have to edit some stuff tonight, so I won't be live till midnight. I'll probably be live till like 10:30. But I should be able to stream again tomorrow, so that's good. We're doing an interview episode this week with Just Trish, so I don't have to edit in the evening. But I do want to do a little bit of editing because Lauren and Mel come on Thursday, and I want to hang out with them on Thursday, so I don't want to have any work to do. So I want to do all my Thursday work tomorrow. Ecoin! 55 months, thank you so much. Haven't popped in too much because of spoilers. I hope you're enjoying the game so far. Thank you. I want Trevenant for my team. Shiny Trevenant. Maybe not for my team, but I just want one. Get out of there. Ugh, this fucking Joy-Con is defective. Look, I've shown this a million times. Look at the fucking battery difference of these Joy-Cons that have been charging, that were fully charged at the exact same time. It's so annoying. This is a Switch 2. It's a new system. It's not like old Switch 1 Joy-Cons that I'm using. Okay. New AirPods doing the exact same thing. Oh my god, I had to work out without headphones today, and I literally was like, why am I here? Thankfully, my gym has Rockbot, so I was able to queue up a few things that I like. And my op, who only plays Drake, was not there today, so... There was a woman with her profile picture on Rockbot was her fucking tits and her face cropped, and her name was Jim Mommy. And I was just like, obsessed with you. And she only put on Avenged Sevenfold. Almost ranked up. Is there anyone in here? What are you wearing for Halloween? I have 2 Halloween costumes. One is for just Trish, and it's a secret. And then the other one... I kind of want to keep it a surprise, because we are having a Halloween party, and I don't know anyone else's costume. Because we're going to have a costume contest. But I'll give some hints. Their skin is in Fortnite. You can be them in Fortnite. And they also are in another video game. And... I feel like anything else is going to give it away. So I'm just going to leave it at that. They've also been in a movie that I haven't seen. That I really need to see. But I love my costume, and I look hot in it. I literally, like, I was, like, getting flustered looking at myself in it. I was like, damn, this is a very flattering costume. Mariah. So it's not the Xenomorph. Okay, okay. Why anime sites are kind of got a fag scent. Saita! How do I tell my friends that are dog shit at taking pictures of me? They take the most unflattering photos. Oh, I know. I'm literally gonna have, like, Oscar or Darian. Honestly, I'm gonna ask Darian if they do come to our party. I'm gonna ask him to take my picture because that twunk knows how to take a freaking selfie. Oh, okay. Oh, it's back. Have you taken a pic of your pecs with the 0.6 lens? I haven't, no, but I have held up the camera and seen it. I haven't had a good pump day since I found out about that. Oh, god damn it. Now I gotta fight them all over again. If you knock my shit off the roof, I'm gonna kill you. Alright, I have enough now, thank God. Challenger ticket obtained. Okay, Naveen. Does burn still lower attack? I believe so. Let me heal first. Gonna be Tony Chopper. Wish me luck. That'll be fun. I don't know too much about that character, but I know who it is. They did not bring back Frostbite. Interesting. I wonder why. Because Drowsy's here. Okay. Good night, Kebra. Let's head to the electrical substation in the Magenta District. That's where the quiz is held. I'll go there and wait. Go ahead and wait there. Okay. Cool. I feel like this power plant is going to become a wild zone at some point. Maybe. Which would be very exciting. You don't seem like you know about the contest, so password. Okay. Where's Naveen? He's over here. To win the title of Canary Quiz Whiz, you need to last all 3 rounds of the contest without getting eliminated. The last fan standing wins. There should be somebody handling check-in nearby. Talk to them to enter. Also, you need to say the password in order to participate in the contest. They ask, just say, "Let's go Dynamo." Here, take this earpiece. If you're seen using your Rotom phone, it'll be a dead giveaway. I'll be listening the whole time. Make sure you behave yourself around Canary. I usually work in construction, but I lend a hand with Dynamo events from time to time. Looking to enter the contest, you gotta know the password. What's the password? Let's go Dynamo. So let's go Dynamo is your answer. Bingo, you clearly know the password, so you're welcome to pass on through. Okay. Can't wait to get another quiz contest win under my belt. Yet the question remains, what prize do I ask for? She already signed all my Canary plush. I haven't seen you before. You perchance new to the Dynamo community? Just so you know, the Canary Quiz Whiz contest is very tricky. Even veteran Canatics, that's what we Dynamo members call ourselves, struggle to make it past the first round. New or casual fans may not fully enjoy the complexity of what's zappin', gamers? Get ready for a jolt. Let's go Dynamo! Thunder Wave! It's actually so, like, 2 electric streamer girls back to back is kind of crazy. How's it going, you crazy Canatics? Who wants to meet me? What? You all blinded by those stars in your eyes? You're meeting me right now. Alright, enough of that. Let's get right to the main event, the Canary Quiz Whiz contest. Listen up, Canatics. Here's how this works. The quiz has 3 rounds. Get the most right answers every round to move on to the next. Round 1's a simple true or false quiz. Go to the green area if you think my statement is true, and red X area if it's false. The first round is so simple, I doubt it'll even count as a warm-up. Question 1. True or false? I'm crazy good at falling block puzzle games. True or false? Let's try to nail every question. I'm here as backup if you need it, but for now, just pick whatever answer you think is right. Let's see who got it. The correct answer is true. I could watch those blocks fall all day long. Most days I actually do. Question 2. True or false? Macarons are my favorite food. This one's easy too. I think true. Oh no, this guy went to false. Yeah, I'm just following this guy. She looked also angry when she said it. False! Come on, Kinetics, you know I don't like sweets. Alright. Question 3. Electric type Pokemon are my fave. Are we serious? Everyone knows how much she loves Electros. Duh. No Dynamo. Why do you think I wear yellow? That's me channeling the power of electric types. And of course my partner's an electric type too. Speaking of my partner, I think you've all earned a special treat. Get ready for a special guest appearance from your friend and mine, the Zaptastic Electros. That girl with the Chandelure hat is cool. Congrats to the Kinetics who got all 3 right. You're charging ahead to round 2. Nice job. Where's my Joy-Con grip? I don't fucking know where anything is ever. Hi, Ruby. Look who's here. Hi, baby. Tiny object. The last of the 3. Hisuian. This shit. And now I've shown all 3. Hi, baby. Hi, Silly. Hello. Nice handshake, baby. You're so cute, baby. I love you. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta go get a new controller. Hello. I found my Pro Controller. My good one. I just also put my meatloafs in the oven. I'm telling you, dude. The Stouffer's meatloafs, they are fucking good. And they have so much protein. It's the first time Electros was an ace. I always forget that Elise's mean is Obstrika. Yeah, to me, I think hers is Emolga. But it's not. While I pride myself in being Canary's oldest and most dedicated fan, I must admit you answered those questions surprisingly well. Let me put the timer on for 70 minutes. You can do the microwave, but... I have the time, and it's better from the oven, so... I've never had their fried chicken. I like their lasagna, their mac and cheese amazing. I will be having mac and cheese with it. I have one in the freezer. I know this meetup smells as fuck. Yeah. A fluke, no doubt, but maybe your luck will hold. Let's do our best in round 2. People like him are exhausting. What a tragic lack of self-awareness. Can he see that his self-satisfied one-upping only serves to drive away other fans? Anyway, let's get ready for round 2. Once you've prepared, head over to Canary. Yeah, it is pretty cool. I especially love because they used to gender lock things like hats and shoes. Like, why the fuck are we gender locking fedoras and beanies? Like, let's be serious for 2 seconds. Let's go Dynamo. And bags, yeah. Come on, you crazy Canatics. If you're amped to see me, make some noise. Gee, I wonder if any of the people in the crowd are a future character I might interact with. It looks like the only ones moving on to round 2 of the contest are these fanatics right here. If once I win, I'll have Canary sign my most prized Canary merch. Oh, Canary. It's my right, nay, my duty to win. The next round is but a pit stop on the path to victory. For round 2, you gotta find the thing I asked for and bring it to me. Here's your task. Favorite dessert. You need to find that dessert and bring it back here. Can't be that simple. The correct answer is Illumio's Galette. But knowing Canary, there must be some twist. Unless, I believe I understand what she's after now. For now, we need to go find Illumio's Galette. We should head for Cafe Gallant in the Magenta Sector 1. Illumio's Galette secured. My victory is assured. Now I sprint back at lightning speed. He's sprinting back? He could have just called a Lumicab. Still, that fellow's a formidable opponent. Why do you think so? Canary's Electros doesn't just like any ordinary Lumiose Galette. It has to be one that's been overbaked to a nice, firm crunch. Lumiose Galette's cure status conditions when eaten by Pokemon. Canary's Electros once ate one during a battle to recover from a burn. Apparently, it's had a real taste for them ever since. After all, what would you say is Electros' most defining trait? Its fangs? I'm impressed. That's right, it's fangs. It's pretty rare for Canary to talk about Pokemon battling on her stream, you know. Only a fan who's been watching her since her early days would know the correct answer. In any case, let's order the special type of Lumiose Galette we need. I'm sorry, but being like so into yourself as a streamer to have a fucking trivia contest about you is kind of crazy. Like, if I found out a streamer was doing trivia about themselves, I would, in real life, I would laugh at them. A popular treat among certain residents of Lumio City, this variety is baked to be incredibly firm so that one can savor the crunch. That should get you through round 2. Let's head back toward the electrical substation. Me quizzing you all. What color was the Sharpie? Not too much on the Peach Arena Kahoot game we've been waiting to happen. That to me feels different. Like, that to me is not the level that Canary's doing. Like, prove to me you're worthy to be my fan. I would not turn down doing a Kahoot. Like, mama, you're a gamer. Be fucking for real. Oh my god, where's this stupid entrance? Jesus fuck. Okay. That was a fairly mild task for this contest. Oh, excuse me. It must have been very difficult for a casual Canatic, a Canooby, if you will. Up until this point, are you Team Iono or Canary? Probably Canary so far. But it's mostly because Iono is tied to Scarlet Violet. And I also know that she has a baby voice, which I fucking hate. What's zappin', you crazy Canatics? Who brought back a tasty snack for Electros? What we're looking for is a Lumiose Galette, obviously. Oh no. Yup, a Lumiose Galette. In other words, that was another freebie. Uh-oh, what's this? Why does everyone look so calm? Did you all get it right? Dang, guess that one was a little too easy. Or was it? You think the Canary Quiz Whiz contest has any freebie questions? Ha! As if. Too bad, so sad, but you got this one wrong. You, superfan, and you, new kid. Show me those Lumiose Galettes you bought. Well, want to tell us what you got there? It's a super Lumiose Galette. You mentioned it in episode 231 of Canna Talk, Shocking Side Stories, if I'm not mistaken. Zappin' heck, you two. You're both so amazing! Wow, you totally got it right. Lumiose Galettes are Electros' favorite snack, especially the overbaked ones. It's not just about the taste. Electros loves the solid, crunchy texture those galettes get when they're extra well done. That's because my partner here simply loves biting into stuff with its fangs. So if the Lumiose Galette is too soft, it's not the toothsome experience my Electros wants. Since you two are the only ones to get that one right, guess what? You're both moving on to the final round of the quiz. I'm impressed you've managed to keep up with me, Canary's oldest and most knowledgeable fan. Okay, Canatics, one last time. Thunder Wave, let's go. Dynamo! I know why all you Canatics are here today. You need my electrifying personality to spark joy in your dull lives. So let me ask you this. Who's charged up? That's what I like to hear. Alright, back to our regularly scheduled Canary Quiz Whiz contest. The last round's got it all. A battle, a quiz, and a sweet, glorious victory. The rules are simple. The two remaining trainers will battle, and the victor must answer one final question from me. Get the question right, and you're a winner, baby. You're a winner. You're a winner, baby. For a first timer, you seem to possess a shocking amount of admiration for Canary. However, even if you defeat me here, there's no chance a non-Dynamo member like you will be able to answer her final question. Do you still wish to battle me, Manny, one of the first members of Dynamo, and the OG Quiz Wiz? Of course I do. Quizzes aren't my only talent. My prowess as a Pokemon trainer is equally unmatched. Just like me, my electric-type Pokemon are as fierce as they are adorable. I want to hunt Helioptile. Bad. Beautiful Mega. I love it. No ages in chat. So I guess we'll never know who's the oldest Lexi. Jesus Christ, because he loves you. Thank you. That's so true. In terms of cuteness, my team clearly won, but I concede that we lose the battle. Still, there's no hope that you'll be able to answer the question, final question of the quiz. Once you get it wrong, I'll swoop in with the right answer and snag the Quiz Wiz crown. Alright, it's time for the final question. Everything's riding on this one. When I was a kid, I played my first games on a laptop. Who owned that laptop? Me, my dad, my mom, my grandpa. The answer is Canary's grandpa, number 4. This one's rather deep cut, and the story behind it is quite tragic. Your grandpa. The laptop belonged to my grandpa. Is that your final answer? You got it. That's exactly right. You know what that means, new kid. You won the Canary Quiz Wiz contest. Congrats on our fresh-faced underdog. As Canary's oldest fan, and as a day 1 member of Dynamo, I have no choice but to accept defeat. Alright, new kid. What do you want? Autograph, selfie, PvP match on my stream? Come on, don't be shy. Spit it out. I'd like a promotion match. A promotion match? Seriously, I mean, what's the point? I'm just gonna win anyway. Is this kid really a fan? You'd think a fan would prefer be in the same rank as Canary. Fine, whatever. If that's what the Quiz Wiz wants, that's what the Quiz Wiz gets. As your reward, I accept your challenge. We'll battle it out at Racing Construction, okay? Now that I'm in, you better be ready to get crushed to bitch like a Super Lumiose Galette. Bring your best Pokemon so you can make any excuses when you lose. We finally landed ourselves a promotion match. Nice work. Thank you, Naveen. You have my thanks as well. After all, you helped me become the Quiz Wiz, even if it's unofficial. I'll leave the rest to you. After all, fans really have no business getting any closer to Canary than I have now. I do like that he, like, respects her boundaries. Like, he's like, we're not gonna be parasocial here. Like, I'm a fan, but I don't need to know where she lives. I don't need to meet her in person. When you're ready to battle Canary, head to Tarragon's company, Racine Construction. You should have worn a stupidly large hat like SpongeBob with the antenna. It's so crazy how so many of those early SpongeBob episodes, like, Patrick is, like, smart and, like, gets into schemes like that. Also the fact that Patrick knows how to drive. Like, Patrick... Right? Or is he, like, reading from a book? I don't remember. I think Patrick has his license. Alright, let's trade. you.
Funny how our paths keep crossing, ain't it? I was watching ya in the Quiz Whiz contest, and I gotta say you did great out there, kid.
What do you mean?
If you can beat me in a battle, I'll tell you everything. What do you say?
I'll battle you.
Let's do this in the garage. Let's get this Pokemon battle going.
You're challenged by Tarragon of Dynamo. Howdon. Excadrill, huh?
I need you to Mega Evolve.
Lay down, Ruby. Lay down. Alright, let's see this thing. I haven't really gotten a good look at it. Holy shit. Oh my god. I kind of like it. I gotta see the shiny.
Even Excadrill couldn't pass your defenses, eh? Ha! I expected nothing less from the rising star of the ZA Royale. You brought out the potential of your Pokemon. And it's not just Pokemon battles. You exceeded my expectations in the Canary Quiz Whiz contest. Clearly, you're a dedicated fan of Canary. And as a trainer in the ZA Royale, and as Canary's grandpa, it was a joy to get to battle ya. Which is why I feel I need to tell you a secret about my precious grandkid Canary.
What do you mean?
I've been using the latest Holocaster project a hologram of Canary. And I synced it up with my movements using another newfangled app.
What the fuck?
That's right, the hologram of Canary you saw at the Canary Quiz Whiz contest. It was me! My grandkid's primary focus is her gaming. Fan interactions ain't a priority for her. But I still want to show folks around the world how cool, smart, and talented my grandkid is. That's why I started pretending to be Canary using the Holocaster. Though soon enough, I started to really enjoy putting on a performance for folks. And as thanks for a great battle, let me heal up your Pokemon for you.
And since no one in this universe has fucking voice acting, nobody could tell.
Canary's right through there.
I literally thought they were about to reveal that she's been dead the whole time. I was so nervous. I was like, what? Or that Canary was fucking wearing a fake beard and her grandpa is dead.
Canary and I used to have Pokemon battles in this garage when she was little. Those were the days.
Yes, another high score. Hey, sorry to all the folks who are just joining now after wrapping up the Quiz Whiz contest. I gotta hop off for a sec to deal with something. What's zappin'? Pop's caught me up already. You're the Quiz Wiz contest winner who asked for a promotion match against me, right? You've got spirit, that's for sure, but let's be real, I'd rather be streaming than battling you. Oh wait, I bet you'll put me on blast online if I don't battle you, huh? Canary exposed with footage. Fine, whatever, let's zap to it. Meet you in the garage. Getting canceled in the Pokemon universe. Be careful, Canary. This kid's a tough one. Careful, that's rich coming from you, Pops. You being careful with your little Canary cosplay? Anyway, film this match for me. I might put it up on my stream later. Leave it to me. I'll rally the cheer squad and take care of the filming too. I love her shoes. I think those are the fucking $100,000 ones that you can buy. With us cheering you on, you're gonna be charged up and ready to win. Let's go, Dynamo! Alright, you really want to do this? I'm gonna win. Sure, whatever. Let's just get this over with. Him being her biggest fan is very cute. It is! You better not underestimate me. I'm rank F in the ZA Royale for a reason, you know. It's not that I hate battling. I just love games more than literally anything else. Still, I'd be super amped to reach rank A and really blow up online. Then Dynamo could host a video game tournament for folks here in Lumios to enjoy. This is my first battle in a while, so I'm going to show off my Dynamo fans what I'm made of. Don't worry, I'll win quickly. Let's go, Dynamo! I do love the idea of a fan-base war with Iono, yeah. I do like that she seems like more of a person than Iono. Like, she actually has a personality. Iono is like, ooh, I'm an anime girl. Ooh, like, I hate it. This song rules. Congrats on the Litwick, Diva. Alright, here we go. The ace. I'm charged up on energy drinks. Time to charge you up with Mega Evolution, Electros. Let's go! She's cool as fuck. This is a crazy Mega. I like it. You thrashed my whole team. Even Electros? Your victory's confirmed. Congratulations, now processing your promotion. Ding. Alright. Did she just swear? That's so funny. Fuck! Aw, Canary, I hate to see you like this. This only happened because you lost first. You're absolutely right. Tell you what, as an apology, I'll buy you anything you want. Deal? Really? Okay, I forgive you. Oh my god, okay. What the fuck? I kind of blow a fuse when I lose. Yeah. I can cope with messing up on stream since everyone in the chat cheers me on, but maybe I should put more effort into Pokemon battling from now on. That one was pretty fun. Anyway, here, this is for you. I like that it's on a zipper. That's cool. Volt Switch. Take this too. Give it to the person who's been helping you out. You received an autographed plush. Cute. You think I didn't realize? I know my fans well enough to know you're not one of them. Still, wouldn't mind if you decide to become a fan. Might even just make me just a little happy. I'm gonna get back to my game. Time to thunder wave goodbye. She does kind of look like she was designed for that Miku collab. And they were like, actually, funny about that. Let's steal it. Congrats on reaching rank E. Can't believe Canary made you do all that just for a promotion match. Kind of a pain, huh? Please don't call Canary a pain, Lita. It seems you don't fully comprehend how hard it is to be famous. Do show some empathy. Yeah, we get it. You're on the streamer girl's side. I'm on Canary's side. Yes, she has a name. Once you become a famous dancer, I'm sure you'll come to understand. Hold up, are you being supportive? So tell me, what was Canary like off stream? She gave me something. She gave you a present for me? Thank you. I'll treasure this always. Oh my gosh, and now sincere thanks? Seriously, who are you and what have you done with Naveen? Let's just eat already. Even the scent of your croissant curry is pleasing me tonight, Tawny. Finally came around on it, huh? You can have some if you want. Absolutely not. The next day. Morning! I hope today's a quiet one. There's been way too much going on in Lumio's lately. Would you eat that croissant with curry? Yeah, in a heartbeat. That sounds delicious. Morning! Morning! Wait, where's Naveen? I'm here. Good morning, everyone. Wow, someone's full of energy. Were you up late sewing or something? I was watching Canary's live stream. It was wonderful listening to her heap praise on her Mega Electros. She clearly loves it a lot. All in all, it sounded like she had a fun battle. Well, that Electros was no match for our Jimby. He's the one who should be getting praise heaped on him. Defeating Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon must have helped him grow even stronger as a trainer, huh? Beating Cannoli is no small feat. For the last time, her name's Canary. But her Mega Electros truly is formidable. Perhaps she could use it to help us take on Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon. Question, how come nothing seems that effective against Rogue Pokemon besides other Mega Evolved Pokemon or Plus moves? I'm afraid I have no satisfying answer for you. It may have something to do with Mega Power, which we know very little about, other than the role it plays in Mega Evolution. Even regular Mega Evolution is still largely a mystery to us. It's a bit dispiriting. Never mind. Sorry, my bad for asking. Hey, Vinny's calling. You've got a job for us this early in the morning? We're not on call 24/7, you know. Let me guess, you need us to take care of more Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon. Got it. Just send us the deets, please. The muffled abracadabra coming from your headphones. Feel the heat, but the force on fire. I'm sure you all heard the deal. Lita, mind leading us in a strategy meeting? Must we so early in the morning? Come on, Naveen, at least try to muster some enthusiasm here. Remember, like Tawny always says, we've got to help these Pokemon. I know, I'm well aware Rogue Mega Evolution is no picnic for the poor Pokemon. Alright, strategy room time. Yay, new wild zones. Okay, fuck this strategy. I'm leaving. Alright. Zone 11. Alright, who's here? Furfrou. Woo! Holy shit. Mega Clawitzer. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Okay, last Pokemon. Inkay! Woo! This is gonna be a fun zone. I want like all of these shiny. If only I could cross the river easier. Oh, this Magikarp in there too. I am not evolving my Togor, by the way. I want him to stay little. Okay. Damn, Area 6 is right here. That's cool that they're starting to be intertwined. I heard it cost 5 million just to join Team Flare back in the day. If you want to train your Pokemon, you won't get far unless you take on tough foes. Guess I gotta go with whatever feels right when I first meet them. Do you want to find out what your Pokemon will evolve into before you give them a nickname? Cute. Our complaints about all the redevelopment go nowhere. Interesting. Yeah, it is really interesting that, like, a lot of people don't fucking like this. I don't just deliver packages. I deliver wishes and feelings. Kept walking around this outer road. Do you think I'd discover something new each circuit? Yeah, a lot of the residents do not like this. Whoa. Look at that slow bro, dude. Thanks, girl. Okay. Let's check out Zone 12. Oh, this is the one Dallas told me I was gonna lose my mind over. It's all snowy. The Kalos region is famous for its circuses. Lately, the contemporary style is very in. Performances are amazing. My partner, Pokémon, is with me everywhere I go, but nowhere we go is actually home to us. Well, here's your lunch. Try not to forget it at home next time. Cheese sandwich and a fresh baguette. I got no complaints in life as long as I got this. Oh, that sounds delicious. I'm very hungry. I can't wait for my meatloaves. I'm a member of the Pokédex Research Society. If I were to write Sliggoo's entry, it'd say, this Pokemon covers itself in a membrane that dissolves anything. Sliggoo will even try to dissolve those it becomes friendly with. Oh my god. Human can't defeat a Pokemon no matter how much they train. I don't know if that's true. I feel like I could beat the fuck out of a Weedle. Cute. Gosh, I'm bored. That's so funny. I don't want to lose to any kid. There's no deep reason why. Hard to stay in love. It's easy to fall in love, but hard to stay in love. Hard to stay in love. Please, I make it easy. It's so weak, and yet it survives. Magikarp is cool like that. Life finds a way. Okay, goodbye, Delibird. It's good to know that they flee then. This is a cool area. Now I'm really glad I didn't evolve my Skiddo, because there's Go-Goats here. And I'm going to be here a lot. Woo! Oh my god. Do you think Pokemon puts thought into their stories? It varies. Sun and Moon, yes. Ultra Sun and Moon. Sword and Shield, no. They didn't put enough. They didn't even put enough thought in it to fucking animate the pivotal story at the end. So no. Arceus, yes. Scarlet Violet, as little as possible. This is the place for Snowrun. Holy fuck, dude. I do like that that Delibird is a little flighty. Because it's like Santa. Like, you're not supposed to be able to see him. Snover sometimes looks shiny in the lighting. This is such a cool spot. This is the last one to choke. I wish Bulldoze got rid of these rocks, but only Zen Headbutt does. Oh my god, look at this thing fucking gallop. It looks so cool. Damn. Just spamming synthesis over and over. Okay. So I just need a Delibird. I keep scaring them away. Whoa. Are you fucking serious? Okay, just need Delibird. What the fuck? Who just got me? These are cool zones. I'm excited to start hunting again tomorrow. I'm only gonna be live for a few more minutes. I want to check out 13 and then I gotta go. I gotta do some work and be a responsible adult. Holy shit. That's so cool. Ice Stone. Don't look at me, don't look at me, don't look at me, don't look at me. Ooh, what's in here? Some Ghastly. Cool. Out and about. I do like as the wild zones increase, the wild Pokemon on the ground also seems to as well. This fucking bird is driving me crazy. Holy shit. My tiny little Watchog against this fucker. Oh my god. Oh my god. I hate accidentally targeting the wrong fucking Pokemon so much. That was fucking insane. Okay. Oh my god, this stupid thing! This fuck-ass Delibird is pissing me off. Okay. Get back. We gotta go. And now, not a Delibird in sight. This is a really cool zone, though. So many awesome shinies. I think the one I want the least is Snover. I've gotten a few in Scarlet Violet. I don't need more. But Mega Abomasnow, actually take that back. Fuck you, Delibird. I hate you. Oh my god. Surprised when you fly, it takes you to this part of the zone and not the other side. Okay, new Delibird spotted. Oh my god. I can't even, like, put it to sleep to make it easier to catch. So fucking stupid. It's been a while. I know it autosaves, but whatever. Okay. This is such a cool zone. This might be like one of my new favorite places. Just this wintry park. Imagine your fucking heat bill in any of these apartments. Yeah. Benches in the zone make it pretty cool. Stupidly scared away that Delibird. I wish I had a good fire type for here. I haven't even been checking the Bergmites down below. That bridge was cool. Before they spot you. Okay. Wasn't sure how quick ball worked in this game. Failing a shini's Delibird here. Well, if you see it, you can save. I gotta get a back strike on it, I think. I wish we had more of the Arceus stuff for catching. Oh my fucking god, finally. I wish we had more of the Arceus stuff for, like, stunning them for catching and stuff. I always thought that that was really cool. Oh, shit. Oh, this is gonna be amazing. Fuck yeah, let's do it. Love that cry. These things are strong. Oh, I see Heracross. I already have Heracross. I don't need to catch it. Flashbang everyone. Holy fucking shit. I gotta go. Oh my god, I need a fire Pokemon. And I have all this crap in my fucking boxes now. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm hiding. So that way fucking Weeping Bell doesn't see me. Ugh. Get everything. Just get everything and run. You can't fucking get me now. You can't fucking get me, bitch. Got it. Okay. Just need Scyther and Phantom. I like the idea that Scyther has been cutting down the trees in this area. X scissor. Great move. Just trying to break all these things so I don't accidentally auto-target them when I'm fighting. Oh, mother of God. Okay. The static Alpha Weeping Bell gets replaced with a static Alpha Trevenant at night. That's crazy. I don't want to know any more things like that, though. I want to see them for myself, please. I understand the excitement, though. I'm not mad or anything. But I would have loved to have been gagged, not knowing that. Okay, are you selling anything fucking good anymore? Yes! Oh my God. Oh, there it is. Woo! Zone complete. I'm definitely gonna hunt here tomorrow first. I really want Scyther. I want like all of these Pokemon. The last 3 zones have been fucking amazing. These are sick. This one is wild. I love all the Clauncher. So many spawns. Whoa, Gyarados. Cool. Would love if it was a little bit more in the water, but go ahead, girl. Fly above it. Who cares? Who fucking cares anymore? I've given up. I don't know what the zones after this have, but based on the shit that's left in the decks, I can't get yet. I'm excited. Yeah. Hi, Tavia. How are you? Phase 48 for Alpha Pancham Day 3. Damn, you're dedicated. I respect it. Damn, 10:45. Yeah, I gotta go. We'll do one last run through each zone of the new ones. Whoa. Alpha Runt. So many exits. I gotta make a getaway. Whew. 13 is cool. What a cool game. They really fucking slayed. Alright, one more. And then I'm really gotta go. I wish there was an easier way to cross this river. I want Inkay. But at least you can, like, see the spawns from over here. Which is nice. Oh my god, I like that the Shelder on Alpha Slowbro's eye, on the tail, also has red eyes. That's a really nice touch. I need to see an Alpha Slow King. Ooh, that was a good crack. Are these skittish? No, that's good to know. Where are the Shelder? Oh yeah, I don't know if Shelder's in this game. How odd. Usually they're in the same game because they canonically need them to evolve, I guess. I feel like I don't know if there's ever been a game where they haven't both been in it. This is really such a good batch of zones. So cool. You can really do laps between 11 and 6 too, because they're so close to each other. I will always take another Ultra Ball, thank fuck. Alright, for real, last run. My meatloaves only have 10 minutes left too. Hooray, I'm a star. Okay. Thanks for watching, guys. Thank you, thank you. Dallas is still streaming, so I'm gonna raid him. I feel like he'll be on for quite a while tonight, so I'm gonna raid Dallas. Thanks for watching, everyone. I hope you're having a wonderful rest of your day. Take care of yourselves. Have a great night. Bye-bye.